Hello, hello, everybody. Greetings and salutations. It would seem that we are here for yet another episode of Dungeons and Dragons. Yes, clappy clap. So I think I just did a roll call. Folks are mostly ready to go, so we're gonna get this fired up. Welcome in. Move that over there. And we're gonna get this started in a sec. Alright, alright.
Uh-oh. I
And
think
in the
Aldrin
winter and
wasn't
in the
able to hear
cave.
anything. In the winter, in the cave, we had a cave-in, as I recall correctly, but that's leading into the recap.
Right.
Maybe a recap.
Mayhaps a recap. Snowcap.
Alright. Well, if nobody can recall what happened,
Oh, are we ready
Nobody
for it?
said that. You didn't even ask.
I was more
We
waiting.
can recall.
yeah, I was waiting. I was not wanting to interrupt anybody who might want to start a recap.
Go for it, Neovar. You sounded like you were on the way.
Well, As I recall, last session started with a bit of a bang. The metaphorical bang of, realizing that we had to, actually get some rest. So not really much of a bang at all. So we ended up going towards a cave. Great. Or miraculously, we were like half and half. Should we go to a cave? Should we not? Is this the wisest course? And she's like, you know what, babes? I got this. I am a fortune teller in my spare time. Did an augury, which promised her weal and woe if they went to a cave to spend the night. Which, priceless. Was this a great idea? Probably not. Like, based off, the broader context of the Dark Six. Oh well. So they head toward the cave to spend the night rather than try to spend the night in the, snow. They're in the cave for what, all of 20 minutes
Oh,
while they're all
don't
chatting.
forget that. Don't forget the crystal creatures we met and Niavara cast duplicity before
Yes,
they
I think.
fall in.
Did they meet the crystal creatures first?
As
I
they were
let.
going in, yeah, they didn't
Oh
start
yeah,
talking to them yet, but they saw them.
I think someone saw the crystal creatures.
Opal was checking them out, I think.
Niavara slash Inanna made the decision like, okay, let's swap out here so that I don't have to, swap back and forth during the whole trip. And you guys don't have to keep up the Niavara name slip all travels. So, she tries to spook Gumdra into it a little bit, reveals that Inanna is an investigator, looking into a murder. Makes her sweat a little bit, like, oh, what murder? There's no blood on my hands, Gumdra says.
Correct.
Correct, not a single drop. She washed it all off. Obviously an out of character accusation. But so we cast duplicity and realized that it doesn't last half as long as I thought it was, so oopsie doodles. So Inanna starts walking out as the same time Niavara starts walking into the cave, and there's a fucking cave in. Oops. Gumdra proves to be at least a good person, which is like, oh my fucking god, I just watched a woman get squashed. We're all trapped inside now.
But right before we did you mention seeing these crystalline structures on the mountain?
Mhm. The
Mm-hmm.
cool crystal structures.
Yeah. And then we
That
got
we
cave.
didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought it. Yeah, there was some sort of big ol' shaking, and then it caved in on us. Who had the conversation with the crystal structures, or was that during the post cave in? Actually, during the long rest.
Wasn't that Veldrin?
Yes, during the long rest. We try to dig our way out. Most of us are like deeply unsuccessful at it. Just tragically unsuccessful. I think we're able to get enough so that like a person can get through, but like that doesn't include the horse and carriage that we have. And it's not actually a carriage, but I'm forgetting the term.
Wagon.
Wagon. So we made the decision to stay there for the night. We go back to tell everyone else the news. Marlin gives us a pick to try and go the other way, deeper into the cave as well. So like we have two options. We can go out or we can go further in. we take our long rest instead of making a decision either way. Who had the conversation with the crystalline creatures? I totally, my brain was not working. I think I went to go make popcorn or something. I think my brain might have been the popcorn. Veldrin. Veldrin's not here. Oh yeah, Opal also talked with them. Opal?
Oh yes, Opal talked with the rocks for quite a long time and found out that there was something dangerous that the rocks did not vibe with very well.
What was the dangerous thing? Did you figure
They
that
didn't
out?
say what it was. They didn't say what it was. They just said that there was something. They said that there was something out there that they did not like very much because it did not vibrate well with them. That is what Opal found out.
Do you remember what Veldrin found out? Because he seems to be AWOL for the moment.
Not particularly, just that Veldrin had a lot less luck figuring out what information the rocks had to give than Opal did. Because he could not vibrate with them. He did not
Damn.
pass the vibe check, as it were.
Vibration check. Does anyone remember? Slash, was
Remember
there
which
anything
what?
else? What
Remember what?
Veldrin talked to the rocks about?
Yes, let me see here. When Veldrin went outside, yes, that they are. Veldrin figured out how to actually talk, or was that
I don't
no?
think
Opal
Veldrin
figured
ever
that out.
talked to them.
Was that the
Opal,
part about them being rock elementals and they
there
talked
was
about?
a rock elemental. The
Okay,
the crystals specifically were more like Opal than rock elementals, if I remember correctly.
okay. And they thought of themselves as us, and they all jiggled together. And they warned about a big bad. And then after he got after you got Veldrin and Neovar for the last watch, when Veldrin went outside, and somehow talked about going through the cave, and they were like, the going through the cave is super, super dangerous. And then at the same time, at the other end of the cave, somebody was hearing something on the other side of the wall. And that was where we ended. That's what I have.
Like anything from you?
That sounds very familiar.
Anything left to add from anyone?
Alrighty.
I am going to very quickly contact brother to get me a new ice pack since Alex broke my foot.
I did not break your
Oh,
foot.
there's a story there.
We went roller skating and he twisted his foot inside the boot.
Or he got
Ow.
suplexed by his
Oh.
sister. Anyway,
I tore every muscle in my ankle. It sucks.
Oh, dude, so sorry. Jeez.
well, speaking of things being torn and much pain to be had, yeah, you guys completed your long rest and are in this cave area, which there was a rock fall to which, yeah. So a rock fall to which you guys, through some time, toil, energy, effort, managed to secure a small opening for which, normal sized creatures can get out. But yeah, pretty much the camera pans into this cave through. The camera pans in from a top-down view towards the cave, the rock slide that covers the entrance through the the tiny hole of which people could pretty easily walk through because you guys managed to make enough space. Um, through the cave, which wasn't very deep, and into this cavern in which you have chipped a hole or chiseled in some way, shape, or form to what seems like some opening on the other side. And now the camera pans to you guys.
Wait, so you're saying we've gone through the
Nope,
hole we chipped in the back? Oh,
nope.
okay.
You are in this
Okay.
cave, and that is in this cave.
Okay. Okay. Well, I don't much like the idea of going through that hole there. Uh, didn't your crystalline fellas say that's not where we want to be at all? Didn't they say there's something bad in there?
A very, very good point. Thank you for the reminder. Sorry. Yeah, I don't think we should go in there.
Well,
It's neither does Sorry. And I do trust rocks that know this place more than we do.
did the
Right.
rocks move though?
Yes, quite quickly for rocks too. And Niavara, you are talking to one right now that you answered your own question.
I said not you.
Regardless, I still don't think we should go into this cave.
Hmm.
And Mr. Marlin, what do you think? Do you have much experience of the deeper parts of the mountains here?
Well, I can't say that I've done much inside. I don't really traverse inside the caves. There's a lot of stuff in these caves that old Marlin ain't gonna try and mess with on his own. So no, I don't.
When you say a lot of stuff, what are you getting at? Like treasure?
Well, I mean, there could be treasure. I'm sure there's lots of people that have come through here and gotten lost, and their rotten corpses are probably sitting somewhere in some hole somewhere in these caves. That's what
There could
happens
be a
when you
whole
don't
chest
take
full of like jewelry.
maybe. I couldn't tell you, but I could
I think
definitely
we
tell
should
you.
risk it for the biscuit.
No,
Mhm.
I ain't got no biscuits, but I could definitely tell you that ain't none of them were from old Marlin's endeavors. I ain't never lost a group.
I don't reckon you're gonna start now neither. So if we go through this cave that we inside the cave, what is a cave inside of a cave called? Is it still just the same cave?
Probably a cavern, another
Yeah.
cave, if it's still the
Ever
same
another
cave.
room?
I
I
got
mean,
full confidence that you could lead us through this and we could probably get a little lucky, get some money, get some valuables. If that's something y'all are
Hmm.
interested in.
Well, I don't see any indication of that, and all I've heard about it is that it's super dangerous. I haven't heard anyone say that there's treasure back there. So I don't know where you're getting that idea, but yeah.
Gomdra, you already have 12 suitcases full of shit.
Yeah, well, 3 of them are empty just in case we found some merchandise along the way that we was interested in.
Well, as
See?
one
Mhm.
of the local fans of speleology here, I'm not necessarily certain of the safety of this cave. Obviously, if you want to like take a poke at it and see what's going on, I'm down with that. But I also think that in the meantime, we should also be trying to, work our other way out. Now, if what this is a sign, a divine one, in fact, that we need to try to go through this path to clean out some sort of deeper evil. Well, I am in fact an adventurer ready to take up the challenge.
Does that mean you're on my side?
I'm on a third different side. How about that?
Okay, I'm gonna join you over there.
Zed's gonna kind of stretch and stand up and be like, we are never gonna make it to Chronosis.
Exactly.
We'll make it to Chronosis. So, who would like to start trying to pick us out? And who wants to go look at what's inside the cave, the cavern?
Well, I'm so strongly against this idea that I'm going to go right up front and try to get out of here.
All right.
Well,
So I'm going up front to dig us out. That's what I'm doing. Who wants to help me?
You're probably one of the best people to do it, and other people probably should help you too. Marlon, where's your pick at?
And right here.
Neovara hands it off to. Sorry.
All right.
Wish you the
Thank
best
you.
of luck. We need it big enough for the wagon, so if you want to have that toward the front so that you could.
Are you telling me that you think you could get the wagon this back way? I don't think we're going to get the wagon out either way.
Not with
There's no
that
way that
attitude.
wagon's going to go out the back through the next cave. Caves are seldom that big all the way through. A cave system, you're going to run into really small places. We're not going to get a wagon through that cave system regardless. Our only possible way is the front.
And she sort of leans over to Kozak as she's like, "Isn't it funny that she's telling the cave dwelling species, the cave dweller, about
we
how
could
awful it is to cave?
Who's the cave dweller?
Who lives under the earth? The drow and the dwarves."
I didn't say it's awful. I said it's not
No,
wide enough for a wagon.
I know. I know. I know this thing.
So we're
Well,
splitting the party. Is that what we're doing?
Not right now. I mean, kind of.
just
Like,
between the back of the cave and the
a
front of
room.
the cave as we try to look through.
Yes. Would you like to come look through
I'll
the back
see.
of the cave?
Well, yeah. I figure anybody who's real good at like scouting and seeing in the dark, because I can't see nothing, but I got a light spell.
Well, I'll do you one better. And she lifts up her lantern.
Well, that works.
Who's going splunking? Myself, Gumdra. Who's helping?
well we could at
Kozak.
least see what's back there and see what the environment is like back there.
All right.
But who's coming up front with me to work on the hole up there?
Oh, well, you're strong, aren't you?
I'm
Right,
strong
but
in
it's
very
nobody's
specific
wanting.
situation.
Fine, I'll work on it alone.
Well, no, I helped on it last night. I just, and she holds up her noodle arms one more time.
Now I can assist with sorry. My strength is limited, so I might as well use it wisely, right?
But I appreciate it, Opal. Thank you.
And
Oh,
Opal
see,
will-
does anybody remember? I know we got a bit of the way through, but we got all the way through, right? There's a small hole going out, right?
That's what I remember. Yeah, there's enough room for one person to sort of go all the way in and all the way out.
Okay.
But it's one, and it's super. Like the rock is very unstable.
And is the hole that we made right on the ground, or is it higher up?
I don't think we got that far in asking that.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to say it's about 4 or 5 feet up.
All right. Half and half, perfectly divided, as all things should. Therefore, Zedrin, you should help with the digging.
All right, so who's on which team?
Helping, sorry.
Okay, sorry.
So the teams are the front of the cave, which has Sari, Opal, and Zedrin. And then the team Splunking is Niavara, Gumdra, and Kozik.
Yeah.
Tokens like that.
And Veldrin can go where Veldrin wants when he gets back.
Alrighty. So let's start with team outside, because it seems like both teams have to do at least a little bit of digging, because if you recall, the opening that revealed the continuation of this cave was not anything that people could fit through. It was just a small, like, peephole kind of thing where you could see through it situation.
In the front
So-
of the cave?
No, the one in the back.
What? Oh, in the back, I see. Okay, just a people.
So let's start with the people out front. So how are you guys planning to deal with this, or widen the area of which you wish to depart?
Right. Well, I'm thinking that we've got a little opening and it's about 4 feet or so up, but the rock is holding on the upper part of the hole. So what if we dug downward from the hole we've already created as the rock is holding already above, and just slowly pull a few rocks out at a time, going lower so that we make a taller opening. What do you think? Opal and Zed?
I don't know. I just, yes, my opinion is regardless of how we do it, we just got to move the fucking rocks.
Yeah.
Right. Well, it would be good if they didn't collapse again.
Aye.
I mean, do we have the question is then, do we have the proper equipment to stop a cave in? I don't think any of us are carrying around just whole pillars of wood to keep everything upright, right?
Right. That's why I'm thinking digging down from where the rocks already seem to be holding themselves up at top of the hole we've made. We could look around, see if we find any planks or any wood that's been discarded in the cave. Do we find anything, boss? Anything in the cave that, like, planks of wood or anything that can help us,
Nope.
with the structure of our hole? All right.
Nope, there was no wood. It was just an empty cave. It was just stone, snow. Basically stone and snow.
All right. Well, our only shot then is to just make the hole we've already made bigger by digging downward and hoping that the roof of the opening stays solid the way it is. I don't even want to try to get it big enough for that wagon. There's no way we're gonna get it big enough for the wagon. That'll just fall apart.
Aye, well, we can all otherwise fit then.
As long as we can go out one by one, do you think? I mean,
Zed's just gonna walk out of the cave, and then he's gonna look at Sorry from the outside of the cave, and like, yeah, we can all get out. We just can't get the wagon out.
Oh, I didn't realize it was big enough to just walk out. I thought it was like you had to crawl
Yeah, like
through this
you
little
went
hole.
you went outside with Opal
I
during our
guess I
long rest.
forgot how big it was. Sorry.
Yeah, no, we already opened up the front enough to where we can get in and out like one by one.
Okay.
We just can't get the wagon out.
Well,
And
honestly, I'm going to suggest we don't mess with this hole then, because I don't. I think if we try to make it big enough for that wagon, it's not going to happen. We're going to cause another cave in. That's a for cave in for sure, without anything to structurally help it. So I think we're already good. We can get out. One we've good sit. We've walked with our packs through mountains and into storms, and we'll be fine. We don't need the bloody wagon. So that's what I'm voting for.
I understand. It's Marlin's wagon, so it's not really up to me, but
All
outside
right,
of just
here's an
posting all
idea.
these.
Here's an idea. What if we get everybody on the outside? We get them out. We have everybody on the outside of the cave, and then we can start removing rock from the outside. So if there is another cave in, uh, nobody's going to get trapped inside. What do you think of that?
Yeah, that makes sense. Also, what was the potential that those like crystal sort of rock creatures might be able to assist us? He's gonna kind of look over at Opal.
Opal, what do you think?
Hmm?
Do you want to check and see if your buddies are still around outside? Maybe they could help clear out the rocks with us.
Or help make a structure that holds it safely in place?
Uh, sure, I can see. Can't guarantee anything though.
Ooh, speaking of
Great
seeing
idea,
things,
Ned.
somebody roll
Said
me a
that's good.
d20. Let's determine the weather today.
Yeah, sure. 11.
Okay. Weather ain't bad. It's just cold mountain today.
Oh, good.
So you are looking for those crystalline creatures. Give me a perception if you're doing that.
You got it, boss. 16.
Not bad.
Where are the guys?
So as you are outside looking in and looking around, I'd say you would see one, but it's elevated on like a cliff. Not, well, you're kind of in a bit of you're in the mountain, so not cliffside per se, but very, very, very steep, like almost 90-degree angle, maybe like 70 or 80-degree angle. Slope where you see one attached a good, let's see, and since the day is clear, you could probably see, probably a good 70 or 80 feet. Like you have to like squint and kind of pierce through the light bits of ice trickling down and the low laying fog. But they seem to not be hindered by verticality. So it's pretty high up at an angle that you might need some climbing gear to get to.
They're above us.
Well, you would see a crystal sticking out of of a mountainside. But yes,
But
above.
above, not below. Okay, above.
And assuming she is still still attuned to this vibration, Opal's going to look up and go, "Hey, can we get some help clearing this cave?"
The crystalline structure does not react.
Hmm. Everything okay? Okay, buddies.
No response.
Hmm. This is unusual.
And you're kind of having to yell out because, like I said, these things are on the wall really high up, so it's not like they're 10 feet above you.
Maybe they're nocturnal. Hmm. Opal's going to peek her head back into the cave and just to Zed and Sorry go, "I think they're sleeping." Or would that
Maybe they
be?
only come out at night.
You'd think that. But you know me. I don't need to sleep during the day. I don't need to sleep, period.
Right. Well, maybe it's not sleeping, but maybe they just only interact in the night.
Hmm.
Maybe they're soaking up the sunshine or something. I don't know.
Well, I'm not getting any reactions from them, not even vibrations of low or high. They're just sitting there on the wall. Should I try to interact with them more, or do you guys think I
Did
should
did you do
leave it
that
right
frequency
there?
thing that you did, or you got on
I
their frequency somehow or something?
Yeah, but there's the thing. Even when I was like not on their frequency, I was still able to pick up on what they were saying.
Oh, okay.
At least through, the general vibe of what.
Right.
I'm sorry. I was able to pick up on what they were. So the fact that they're not interacting at all, that's new.
Right. Well, I guess they're not going to help us now anyway. Maybe they only talk at night. I don't know. But it
So should
sounds
I?
like we're not going to get their help right now.
Yeah, I'll just return to helping you guys then. Sound good?
Right. But I don't think we should start moving anything until we can get everybody else out of the cave. Because I don't think we should move any more rock unless everybody's safe first,
Fair,
in case there's another, you know, rock slide.
fair enough.
Right?
And on that note, the camera pans inward, deeper into the cave, where the second party are determining their plan of action. Yavara, Gumdra, and Kozik.
Well, so you say there's a little hole that we can spy through here?
Yep, the
Uh
equivalent of
huh.
like a peephole kind of thing.
Yeah.
We only have the one pickaxe.
I
Where's old
mean,
Marvin Gaye?
What?
I only have the one.
Well, I think that's just being a little ill prepared, don't you think? There's like 8 of us.
Indeed, there are.
So do we need to go borrow that pickaxe from them from the front so we can dig here before they dig out there?
Hmm. I mean, that seems like a possibility. I mean, as the guide, I only brought one on account of I figured I'd probably be the only one willing to put in the work for it. And then he like nods and sort of winks at Gumdra. Because I wouldn't want
Oh, you
some
know
people
me.
to
I'm
be.
a.
Oh, go ahead.
Mm-hmm. I'm a salt of the earth type. It don't bother me to get my hands dirty every now and then. Anyway, I'm good at talking to folk. I'm gonna go borrow that pickaxe real quick. I guess unless we have better ideas.
Yeah, no, that's a mighty good idea, actually. In the meantime, Niavara is going to be like, tapping her finger on the wall and like listening in to try and find the weak spots that she can hear regularly. How thin's the wall type thing?
Let's see. You can give me a. Once Upon a Time knows a skill specifically for this kind of thing. It would be
Perception?
nature. Recall
Oh
lore about terrain,
shit!
planes, and animals, and weather and natural cycles. Okay.
Like that's recalling lore, not hearing it. Like she's listening to the wall. I'll roll
Oh,
it. But I'm making
oh, so you were listening to
yeah,
the.
I'm listening to like hear like where it might sound like thinner. The same way you'd listen to a wall to like see if it's like thinner or like thick. Like if you knock on it,
Like
the
when you're
sound it
looking
Yeah,
for a
makes.
2x4 and you knock on it to find the stud, and yeah.
I would say perception. Like if you're knocking on it in that way, stone would not convey any difference. Like a wooden wall, maybe, because there is much less density to it, but a stone wall, not so much.
In which case, you know what, Kozik? But you're also, uh you're good at digging holes. I'm assuming,
Well,
Mr. Deep Shaft.
hmm. Well, I guess when called upon, I might be able to do that. But I wonder if there's a more sophisticated approach we might take. I can take one other person with me. I have a certain ability that will let us travel beyond this slag heap to the other side, and we can see the corridor or the chamber within.
What are you thinking?
Well, with this dimensional door ability, I can we can at least go check out what's on the other side.
Dimensional
However,
door ability?
I don't think that that Gumdra would be able to come with us.
She's coming back with a pickaxe. I think she was, if I remember correctly, she was the one that opened it last night. I think she could do it. Just
Yep.
this
Okay.
comes. So she'll nod.
Hey,
Let's
puppy.
see. If nothing else, we'll be able to direct her where to pick most effectively.
Oh, papa.
That's right. She is quite large compared to us.
I mean, of course she is. She's a star.
Well, yes, her
Got him.
stature, her dramatic stature, and I imagine I kind of trail off.
All right, lead the way, Sir Kozak. I cannot use the dimensional door.
All right,
Could,
let's give it a shot.
could you remind? I don't. Could you remind what this dimensional door power is that you have?
D-door. Dimension
It's a
door.
it's a magic spell. I just
Oh
don't
wow.
prefer to refer to these as spells. These are my abilities that are given to me. I guess I don't know.
Literal god given.
Ah. Have you used it before?
No, I haven't.
Oh, okay. All right. So this is a secret ability that you're just now revealing. Okay.
In a way, in a way, yeah. I mean, you haven't seen it before.
And since we haven't seen it before, what's it look like?
All right, I kind of hold out my my hand and concentrate, and then I sort of make a circular motion as if waxing off, perhaps, and then it sort of creates a little negative space that it just seems so inviting to hop through.
A negative space? Like it just looks like a hole?
Yeah. Are you
Can
ready,
you see
Niavara?
what's
Let's go.
Let's
can you
go.
see what's on the other side before you hop through?
Well,
Yeah.
we looked through this little small space, but so yeah, I guess and seeing knowing that I've done a little bit of research, I can kind of guesstimate like how far we have to jump through the dimensions here. So I guess I just want to we want to hop just to the next side of this stone cave in or whatever, this wall.
Alrighty.
Let's hop through. Loading cold ass cave. Uh-oh.
Oh, I don't like scribblings on the board.
I think those are for the cave in. That's for the cave in, right?
Okay.
Yep.
Now, I
So,
guess we might have mentioned before we hopped through that we were doing so, but oh well.
Uh, I have a sending in my back pocket. We'll be
Eh,
okay.
yeah.
all right. So you step through the negative space into a smaller cavernous area. It's definitely, kind of. Well, I mean, it's enough for you guys to stand side by side, but somewhat, shoulder to shoulder scenario, as the walls of the cave are not perfectly hewn, they're not perfectly cut, there's uneven. So, you kind of have to, for normal size people, you sort of have to move your head a little bit to the side to get around it, but it seems to be another little opening. But it's a very small space.
It's not like a corridor or like a chamber. It's just this is it. It's like a smaller space from where we were.
As far as what you see.
Okay.
All right.
I guess I
So
want to do an investigate or a search at some point. Not to cut off Niavara if she was going to say something.
oh no, go for it.
Yeah, I mean, let's. I'm looking around. It's this. Well, it doesn't look that special. Let's see if we can find anything of interest here. And I kind of.
And are you investigating or perceiving?
Investigate seems more effective, I think, don't you? Isn't it?
All
Maybe
right.
take some more time.
And as you begin to search around, there is a bit of a pull towards this far wall. Specifically for Kozik. Whether or not, that is conveyed to anybody else.
I'm definitely favoring that space.
And with a 17, you you run your, I mean, you're also a dwarf, so you
Hey, like,
check around and you look around, you try and figure out like, well, is there anything here? Is it just a separate opening with no, you know, just a dead end? And it is through that thought that you just you double down and you make sure to check like every crevice and every corner and every potential nook, and somewhere near like the bottom, not necessarily like exactly along the floor, but somewhere near the bottom, your hand does catch a very faint, like consistent gust of air.
There seems to be a draft down here. Like maybe this wall is superficial as well.
Oh, now that is curious. Um, and Neovar is looking for the trick that makes it open, like a sort of one might look for traps with perception. She's taking the same sort of eye towards
Well,
it
that's
for the
good.
unusual spot.
So you don't necessarily see any traps, but you definitely, based on Kozik's information, where this draft is coming from, um, you can determine, well, for one, that there's obviously got to be some kind of other opening on the other side, otherwise there wouldn't be a draft here. Um, but you can't really see on the other side. But you can at least determine that there is a way to get through here. Now, figuring out how to get through here might require some putting your heads together. It might require some other tools, maybe. I mean, you do have picks, so you might be able to, utilizing the pinpoint location of where this is. That must mean that there's at least some way, shape, or form a means of widening that opening. And yeah, that's all you get. There is to really get now.
Well, I don't think I can teleport us back through the way we came, but if we try to go through this wall, I'm not sure where we'd end up. I don't think it seems that safe.
See, I
Yeah,
think
maybe we should go back and then and reconvene. I'm not sure.
I think that we've come this far, right? We've not discovered much of anything other than a pretty tiny cave that's hard to maneuver through. Two people standing side by side. There's clearly something on the other side that we just can't get to.
There must be.
It's just been blocked off by something. There's a breeze, meaning there's some way through.
I can
What
try to
might it
Eldritch
be?
Blast it, but that doesn't always work for every situation.
I mean, and she sort of shrugs. Can it hurt us? And she sort of backs up.
Oi, that sounds dangerous.
Come on.
Rock slide.
Not a rock
Yippee.
slide. We're just blasting a hole.
Uh-huh. And it won't affect any of the other rock around it.
No. Pretty
I
sturdy
definitely
structure.
shoot an Eldritch Blast up there.
And it impacts the wall.
Any change in the wall?
Nope.
I kind of glance over my shoulder at Niavara and I shrug.
I
Well,
mean, we'll say like there's some small like dust and maybe a couple of pebbles that get flung around here.
Wow, that's it.
5 damage is not gonna.
hmm. Can I roll before we leave this zone? Can I roll a perception too? I guess.
What are you looking for?
I don't know. I guess if my investigation didn't reveal any sort of secret thing that I just didn't roll a perception yet. Maybe that would yield different results, but
All right, if ends you wanna.
okay, I'll give it a shot.
Um, no new information is gleaned, but the pull towards this wall remains.
There's something there. We may need some help. Although the rest of that crew is interested in getting out the other side.
And I
A
don't blame
conundrum.
them.
No, I guess
So
I don't either, but
So she's going
and I mean,
all over the
yeah.
wall with a fine-tooth comb at this point. Something about her has driven her mad.
Well, the pool is specifically for Kozik. Just FYI. Yeah. So you're looking through here, and I would say with an investigation, maybe with some work, you might be able to chisel your way through here. But
I got a chisel,
yeah,
so it actually does require tools.
or a C4 charge, I guess.
I mean, that's what the blast was for.
Nah, that was
Okay.
more like a small concussive grenade.
Hmm. Let's see what I got in the
Oh,
kit.
I thought Eldritch Blast were big.
Eldritch Blast is only a D10.
Oh. And how much is one of those fireballs?
No.
No, no, I'm just if the Eldritch Blast is a D10, what is a fireball?
Multiple D6s
Yeah, okay.
minimum.
Wait, hasn't? Oh yeah, I guess.
Fireball.
Well, when I got rid of the stuff in my bag, I mostly got rid of everything that could be used for digging, unless there's something I'm missing.
Why did you get rid of the stuff in your bag?
Heavy. A lot of it just has to be heavy, like digging
Oh, I
materials.
remember. Right. Didn't you put it in a bag of holding or something? No?
Oh
Didn't you
yeah.
put like things we weren't going to keep ready at hand in the bag of holding?
Oh yeah, Kozik. Aren't you the one with the mimic bag of holding?
Yeah, yes.
Do we want to see if in there
Yeah, yeah.
we have like a shovel of something? Or like something to pick at? Or are we just gonna be waiting for Gumdra to come
Well,
over with the pickaxe?
OOC, there's really not much mentioned in this bag of holding that's in there that's been recorded. But if you say that you've put stuff in there, then I'm sure you can reach your hand in and take it out.
Let
Yeah,
me
did you
see.
have a shovel in your pack that you put in?
Yeah, I had a crowbar.
Well, then there you go.
And the image, I guess a crowbar isn't the same thing. The image is of a pickaxe, which is really funny.
Well, then, yeah, I mean, it's available to you.
That is so goofy.
All of the party's gold, by the way, that belongs to us in common is accounted for in the bag of holding. Don't worry about that.
Must be massive amounts at this point from when we were in that one place, man.
No, we spent a lot, and then no one else really wanted to grab some. I have some personal gold from that experience.
Oh, I thought there was a bunch of gold grabbed when we were in that huge room place where I had
We have
the Pegasus.
1,284 gold pieces in the mimic, and then I
Oh,
specifically picked up a bunch of gold.
oh, so you're keeping yours. You didn't put it in the group thing.
No, I put some in there, but yeah.
Yeah, I do have on a sheet what my loot was, and it includes string, stakes, a hammer. So yeah, I think she reaches within the mimic and grabs out a hammer and a stake, and she's like, you know what?
Oh, there you go.
I've done dumber things. Let's and she sort of fixes the stake into the wall. And goes to Hammer.
All right. And while you do that, the camera pans to Gumdra, heading to the group outside, at the front of the cave.
I'm just clopping my way through this cave on my hooves. Walk up to the people who are at the cave-in site and hey y'all, we just realized that we need the pickaxe more than you all do. So if we could just borrow it for
More.
like 10 minutes, probably. I don't know how long it takes to dig through a cave, but 10 minutes sounds about right.
Well, you're more than welcome to have it because we're not thinking we're not going to dig any of this until everybody's safely outside, so that if there's another cave in, everybody's safe. So you go ahead and take the pickaxe. We don't need
Well,
it right
everybody
now.
but the pack animal, right? That they ain't
Yeah,
gonna fit
that's
through that
right.
hole.
That's right.
That's all right. I think we got a good solution, and we're gonna be able to pull the wagon through this hole that we're gonna make. We're gonna make it wagon size.
Oh, do you think so? All right then.
Well,
With that little
it's not
pickaxe.
super solid. It's just a couple inches of rock, so it's really just I'm punching. There's air on the other side, so it's not that as hard as you think it might be. Especially now that we got a hole in it, I figure we'll get the pointy end, we'll shove it through that hole, and we'll just chip away at it, right? And eventually it just crumble.
Right, and then we'll do that for the next wall and the next wall. Sure, that sounds great. Listen, let's have a conversation after you play with your pickaxe for a little bit.
We can have conversation if you want to go back with me,
Well, we might as well go back with you because we're not going to do any work here right now.
and then we could just all take turns swinging a pickaxe, right?
Or we can have a conversation, like you pointed out.
Right, while we're picking. Like one person picks
Sure,
and three
sure,
people talk.
sure. That
And
sounds
she's
great.
gonna point to Zed. You look pretty strong. You can take the first shift.
That sounds like in keeping with character.
He'll just grab the pickaxe. He's not going to say anything. He's just going to grab the pickaxe and just walk to the back of the cave.
Since he's going ahead of us, did you want to have that talk right now?
No, I think we all need to be together to figure out what we're gonna do. And if you guys are trying to break through something, well, let's let you have at it for a little bit before we figure out what we're gonna do.
All right.
But we'll go back. But we're gonna come back with you. Although, Opal,
Now,
do you want to see? Do you want to see and see if you can talk to these fellas, or do you want to try again later when we come out?
Let's try again later.
All right, let's go
bef-
back then.
before Zed can like get going, I'm gonna be like, "Hold on, I told you I'm a mountain sage. Just give me just a minute." And I'm gonna pull out like my canteen, right? And I'm gonna dump a little bit into my palm, and I'm gonna dip my fingers into it, and I'm just gonna flick water into Zed's face over and over again, just like dip him again, flick, dip, flick. And this is gonna give you guidance to help with this athletics check coming up.
I picture so he's got long hair. It's thick. He's got a big, thick, kind of bushy beard, and I just picture him staring up at Gumdra because she's taller than him, and just kind of like with each flick of water, his facial expression is just deadpan right now. But with each flick of water, he just has a blink, like he's kind of like matching the rhythm of the flicking and blinking as these spritz of water are hitting his face. And I'm assuming it's probably, you would imagine it'd be like 2 or 3. I'm assuming it's Gundra, so it's like 17 or 18.
Yeah, it's all
And
the
so
water
his
that's
face is like
palmed, yeah.
getting really wet. He's like dripping off his beard and stuff.
Can you feel it? You
And
feel
then,
that power coursing through you? Just flick, flick.
Yep. His little one seems to be like taking in the light bath.
I'd say
Gonna
you're ready.
kinda-
Have at it.
He's gonna do one of those things where if like your face is all wet, you kind of like just get water.
Don't shake it off now. You need it.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you so much.
Anytime.
So very much.
So yeah, he'll make his way to the wall and
All
Now,
right.
I left your two friends here, and they are gone.
True.
what is it this time? Zed's just gonna kind of look around.
Maybe did they somehow manage to get through that little hole? There's a little hole in the wall. Let me look through that hole. I've got dark vision. Let me see what I can see.
I doubt that they made it through that teeny tiny hole, but you can look.
I would agree, but
So sorry,
that would
look
also.
through the hole.
So is this
And
before or
by gum,
after?
by golly.
Is this before or
Oh,
after Zed's doing the picking at the wall?
Oh, like
oh,
you.
sorry. Are you
It would
picking?
have been. It would have been beforehand because Gumdra would have just
Yeah,
mentioned Kozik and Yavara aren't here. So maybe Zed
Yeah.
was
right.
was just like reaching back to swing, and he's like, "Oh shit! Wait, you're right."
Wait, what? Yeah. So he hasn't messed with the wall yet. So I'm going to look through the hole. And with my awesome elven night vision, sure enough, by gum, by golly, there they are at the other end of some other room. They're like down at the other end of this. I don't know what, I don't know how big it is or what it is, but I see them down there trying to get through another wall, but I don't know how they got in there or do this. I, I don't know how they got in there, but they're in there.
Well, we'll make our own way in, and then we'll ask them.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to fit through
Hey,
that. I'm gonna point at
hey,
the.
you guys! Hey, you guys, can you hear us?
I'm imagining Miavara is also like on her knees, about to like try and pick at the wall. Chisel, I
Well,
guess, is the better term.
you can give me a perception because if you're working while someone's calling in this tight little space, sound.
Whoop.
All right, you hear because it's a small space, so you like chiseling away is gonna make a lot of noise, especially since you're like right next to it.
Hmm.
Just how sound will bounce around in here, but you can hear murmur, 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 and you can hear sorry.
She's like, oh, damn. Hey, should we lie? Should we just say that we fit? Else it's a skill issue.
Are you guys coming through? Are you breaking through the wall?
Yeah, you guys on the way?
Well, how the heck did you get in there?
Like we said, we're built for splunking.
Fine, don't tell us. Yeah, we're going to try to break through the wall.
Shouldn't be too hard.
Did you tell him we got Ted juiced up and ready to go? I'm gonna nod to Zed.
You mean Zedrin? Oh
That's
wait, I
the
can't
one.
hear you.
I'm sure there's a hole in the wall. We can speak to each other.
Oh, what I'm saying is that I have been ruled to not be able to hear. I heard sorry because she's like right up against it. But I'm chiseling a hole through the
Now
next
she's
wall.
like,
Oh yeah.
I can't hear you.
All right. Well,
Well, have at it, Zed.
with this sage guidance, I think Zed's also feeling a little lucky. So I'm gonna spend one of the luck dice and
Mm,
that.
nice.
Me too.
Sweet.
All right. So with a 22, you are feeling lucky. Yeah, 19, almost in that 20. And yeah, you just start chiseling just chipping away at the wall. You know the exact spot to hit. You're aiming for that hole and using that as a leverage, knowing that that is probably a weaker point in the wall. And through a couple of minutes of just picking at it and picking at it, and it does get to a point where eventually you're not sure if it's your own sweat or if it's Gumdra's water bathing, but you managed to clear up a bit larger of a hole, not enough for anybody to fit through yet. I'd probably say you can fit like you could easily fit like your arm through, so like, you know, I'd say arm and maybe like half a torso size hole now.
So we could like pass objects back and forth potentially or something like that.
Correct.
Okay.
So now we could see a bit more like the size of the chamber that they're in. Like, can we see more of the detail of the space
I mean,
through that hole?
it's just rock wall. It's just another chamber of stone, uneven
Not
as, you know,
But
not
it's not
hewn.
very wide, right? Like you said, it was about 2 people wide.
Yep, so 10 feet wide, 15 feet long.
now. Do we want
So
to
it doesn't.
keep digging on this side,
Not,
or do we want to pass them the pickaxe, let them get to where they're going? That way we can see if it's worthwhile or not.
well, it's already too small to fit a wagon in there.
So a wagon
Uh,
would fit. It would just, you know, just looking at
Okay.
the dimensions, the wheels would scrape the walls a little bit, but it because the wagon can't exactly squeeze like, you know, organic beings can. So it might be a little bit of work and maybe chiseling out like that spot there and that spot there so the wagon's wheel doesn't get stuck, but it would be enough. It's just there might be a little bit of scrapes and scratches and potential light structural damage trying to wedge it through. But it is a lot
Well,
better than
that's
trying to clear a whole ass rock slide, I guess.
no, that's just crazy though, because you don't know what's beyond that, and then what's beyond that, and then what's beyond that. We could spend months trying to make this place wide enough for a wagon to get all the way out again.
Yep.
When
Zed's
let's
gonna
just
put
go
his
out the
hand on
front
Sorry's
and
shoulder
try to dig that
and he's
out.
just gonna lean in. Sorry, uh, that's the point, I believe. That's why they're in there.
What do you mean?
They're trying to figure out what's on the other side because they don't know and they're curious.
Right. But I don't think we're getting the wagon. I mean, they'll just get to another chamber that then has another wall to get through, and
Well,
you
we
Sorry,
don't
know.
know that
Or
yet.
he's got his hand on her shoulder. Sorry, they don't care. That's
Ugh.
why they're in there.
Oh, they don't care if we can get the wagon in, you mean?
No, we do care.
So, on a list of priorities, they just want to know what's on the other side of that wall.
Well, all
bingo,
right,
bingo,
then that's
bongo.
fine.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine as long as they're not pretending they can get the bloody wagon through. That's not happening.
I think we could squeeze a wagon in there if we needed to.
Fine.
It's like I said, curiosity fed the cat, right?
No, it's
Yeah,
not how
that's
that saying
right.
goes.
Zed'll
All right.
pass
I hear
them
you,
the
Zed. I'm calming down. I hear you. I've got to give
Zed'll
them
pass
time
them
to
the
satisfy their
pickaxe
curiosity.
and he'll kind of sit back now after heaving at this wall for a little bit, maybe get like he's kind of like shaking his hands out a little bit, you know. But yeah, he'll reach the pickaxe through. Probably hand it, I guess, to Kozik since Neovora's got a hammer and chisel, basically.
Oh wait, come
Okay.
here. What's his name? Cozy, Mr. Dwarf. I got blessings to bestow. Just some mountain sage wisdom. And same thing, I'm just gonna like empty my canteen into my hand a little bit. I have shape water, so I'm gonna make it look like a miniature Zed with his pickaxe, and then I'm just gonna blow it all into Kozik's face and cast guidance.
Ugh, ugh. Okay.
That should make your
Uh,
pickaxe and arms a little stronger.
I wish you so much luck.
well, I'll consider it to be a blessing, I guess. Huh.
That's what it is.
Come on, Kozik,
So
knock yourself out.
am I trying to get through this wall here that I'm facing where the gang is, or should I be coming over to where Niavara is?
I think the gang got this wall open.
Oh, so that is fully okay. That's okay.
No,
I
we
see.
can get like a head and an arm through, so we're just passing our stuff to you so that you can open this far wall just to see what's on the other side.
Listen, I
okay.
can finish this one. I've got a hammer. I can finish this wall.
Let's go, Kozik. Also, what should I have been rolling for the chiseling?
So for chisel
Add
and
your D4 to
hammer,
that.
I would say, I mean, it's kind of the same thing. Athletics.
If
You
I
can turn
had
that 8
arts
into a
tools,
12.
I would totally be trying to weasel my way into it.
And Kozik
But
added
no need to
D4.
weasel.
Oh, add the D4. Okay.
9.
Boing.
So a 15
Only
and a
9.
9. So it would seem Niavara is making more impact at wedging an opening as opposed to just, swinging a pick at it. Because, you're not necessarily sure of what parts of the wall have, more dense, what material is like, how well the pick is going to break some of this material. And it seems like, the slightly more delicate approach, more finite maneuvering and strategy seems to be what's making headway. Is she's wedging like a metal was a stake or something into the wall and then hammering it, and that causes the rock around the small hole to chisel off and chip away as opposed to just smacking a spot, which it's an uneven wall, so
Yeah.
I
Well,
should
I'm
say
puffing.
it's an uneven wall in a very tight space, so you're also probably trying to avoid hitting Niavara with it as well, which is throwing it
That's
off.
true. Well, I'm puffing a little bit, at least at the moment, and feeling a little ineffectual. And I say, "Oh well, Niavara, it looks like your drowish tendencies, such as they are shining through. Keep
I think
digging."
this is more having to dig underneath other estates and then sneaking in through their basements. This is thieving tendencies.
Your roguish tendencies, I see.
There we go.
Well, I was not born to this kind of labor, but I do the best that I can.
That's all I can ask.
Hey,
Do you want to see?
Kozik. Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay.
Ah,
Hey, Kozik. Could you come over here with the bag of holding for a minute? I've got some smith's tools in there, and I want to get out a hammer I've got in there so I can keep working out this wall.
all right, all right. It sounds fair.
So you
All
reach
right,
into
so
the
I
mimic's mouth.
I reach into the mimic's mouth and I grab out my bag of smithing tools and I open it up and I grab out the my blacksmithing hammer, and it's a nice heavy duty hammer as they are, and I'm gonna chip away at that opening that we've already got and try to make it bigger so everyone can go back and forth through the wall.
All right, give
Because
me
in
an
the end,
athletics.
sorry always like gives into whatever's happening. So all right, athletic. Mm, not acrobatics, athletic. Oh yeah.
All right. So with a 25, thanks to the assistance of Zed already widening the hole, making parts of it relatively unstable, not unstable as in combustion, but unstable as in much easier to chisel
Like
pieces
brittle.
away. Yeah. Um, you managed to. That's 1, 2 success. Yeah. So you managed to make a big enough hole for everybody.
Awesome.
It's gonna take you, a few minutes to do it, but
Yeah, good 20 minutes or so. Oh, great. I mean, we might as well be able to go in and out, yeah?
Yeah.
And one of these days, you're gonna tell us how the hell you got in there through that little hole.
You know, you've seen me sort of like squeeze my body like really thin. What if I told you I can make myself into a really thin sort of line, and that's why Mother prized me so much into breaking and entering.
I'd say sure, but how did you get Kozik through?
Well,
He
I
used
mean, one.
magic.
Well, eh, never mind.
Sorry, Kozik. I should let you go first. Do you want to tell the truth?
It was magic. Yes, magic indeed.
Dwarven magic.
Well, what magic? What did you do?
No, we just well, a magician never reveals his secrets. And I
Oh,
wink.
fine. Fine,
And then
fine.
I turn around a little bit and I wipe my brow and go, phew.
Keep
Secrets.
your secrets then. Fine.
Nice. So is the way clear for people to come in here if they want to?
yep.
How's Neovar done on the next wall?
Not as quickly as the wall behind you.
Well, I'll gladly hand off this hammer, this pickaxe to somebody else.
I believe Mr.
Could always
Theodore had a lot of success with it if you want to trade with him.
I
Weren't
kind of
you
He's
the
an
one that
awfully good
put the hole
manager.
in the wall originally, Gumdra?
That's true. I can get in there. I could take a crack at it. In
Yeah,
fact,
come
I
on.
think I got an idea, and I'm gonna squeeze by real quick. Um, can I cast spiritual weapon? It says that I get to pick the weapon shape, and it could be any weapon I want. Can I make it a pickaxe and just have like a spirit pickaxe start battling this wall?
Would that work? That would be clever.
Let's take a look. It's
Here, I can click it. I'm gonna click not to consume a spell slot because this is just for definition.
choice. You make one melee spell attack
I mean,
against
it's
one
like it's a
creature.
creative
it does.
use of it, right?
It says it does force damage as well. So it's not even like, oh, radiant damage wouldn't affect a wall. Well, it's literally doing force damage. I feel like that makes sense.
There isn't a creature, but that's fine. Because it's just I doubt they expect people to be like using spiritual weapon to attack a structure. That's probably
Right.
why it's not specifically worded in the spell. Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Force
Well,
action.
that way it frees up a pickaxe, right? Is what I was thinking. So she would again. She's got a canteen that seems to like never empty because I can
Oh my.
create like 60 gallons of water a day. Um, and just this a stream of water is just gonna kind of flow through the air, and then it's gonna shape into like a pickaxe, and then it's gonna become very wispy. Like it still has droplets and stuff, but it's very spectral. It's very ghost-like. And this thing's just gonna start clobbering the wall over and over again as hard as it can for 1 minute, I think.
Up to 1 minute and D8 damage. You know, I think it could be funny because this you'll almost never get to see this output. So for a minute, that's what, 60 rounds? Yeah.
No, 10 rounds.
Was it? Wait, six? No,
Yeah, it's
sorry,
10
6
It's not a round
seconds.
per
10,
second.
yeah.
Yeah.
I had my numbers reversed. So you can roll. What is it? If it's 10 rounds, you can roll
10 rounds.
10d8.
Let's
Because
do it.
when are
41.
when are you ever gonna get 10 whole rounds out of a spiritual weapon spell? Let's be real.
Right? I did not roll well. 4, 1, 7, 3, 3, 1, 8, 3, 3, 8.
A lot of
That's
threes, yeah.
pretty median.
Yeah, I guess. 'Cause 10 times 8 would be 80, half of that's 40.
So yeah, so what's Gumdra doing in this 1 minute? Because are you just staring at the wall, or you just like do you pull up a rock stool and sit on it while this stuff works and you're doing your nails? Like
Right, I was
what's this
thinking
look
about
like?
yeah,
Just
I'm
filing your
leaning
hooves.
against yeah, exactly. I'm just leaning against the cave like wall itself, and I'm very relaxed. I still have my concentration up, like I'm paying attention to the weapon, but you know, I don't really like to do a lot of the work myself. So this is just almost like another employee, right? Just doing my nails, waiting for it to get this wall destroyed for me.
It's definitely making headway with the assistance of Niavara, and you're not having to worry about um swinging too hard and whatnot because you have
Pulling a muscle.
yeah, you have relatively clean control over the spell itself. So you could probably even have it like pick these 10 rounds like in between Niavara chiseling. So like Niavara will chisel, and like because you're a bit of a entertainer too, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'd imagine you'd probably even be making a bit of a beat with Niavara's chiseling in the probably distinctly different sound of the spiritual weapon. You're
You know,
dropping a
they say
beat.
teamwork makes the dream work, right? Miss Nia.
Yeah,
I think it,
yeah.
I think I kind of see where Cute is going with that. Like, there's all these different rhythms of hammering and like tinking and pinging and all this.
It's like Tarzan trash in the camp. They just make music with it, right?
Yeah, it's like stomp style. I picture Gumdra's just kind of like catching on and just kind of like making a tune out of it. I can
Yeah.
picture it's just all of us. You know, it's like one by one. That scene in like the kind of kid movies where it's just everyone's like, "Oh, this is what we're doing." And it's like one person will just add like "doom doom." It's like all these,
Yeah.
for the next like 15 minutes, we're just making like music with a bunch of random sounds. Anyway,
And with the assistance of that and that, you would chisel some bit of a hole in there. And it's at the tail end of the spiritual weapon, like the last 3 and 8 basically. Is when you make that breakthrough, but you realize you're not able to maintain concentration beyond that point.
Mm-hmm. So like the tail end of the song.
Yeah. Actually, even cooler since we're already doing rule of cool with the spell. As
Mhm.
the final beat drops is when you see a small hole actually form. The
Nice.
final note. But there is a tiny little hole that is definitely
Do
something
you guys
on
know
the
that
outside.
song? The Trash in the Camp from NSYNC on Tarzan?
No.
Just me? Okay.
Like the
It's
Tarzan
like,
movie? Yeah, I know it.
uh-huh. Scuba doob da ba da dee dee da da dee da dee doo wop. That one.
No, don't know that one.
No lyrics necessary. So you're gonna peek your eyes through, Miss Nia?
Oh, yes.
See if it's worth investigating further.
And so she'll lean over, putting down her tools, and sort of lean over and look through. I'm guessing it's a lot of black, unless it pokes out the light somewhere.
Because it's 5, 10.
You know, actually,
There.
and she picks up a rock from the floor. Miss
There.
Gumdra, can you
I'm paying
cast
attention. Mhm.
can you cast light on this and then
There.
put it through the hole? Because I don't know if I'll be able to see things in the other side.
There.
Oh yeah, just hand it to me real quick and I'll light it up.
She
There.
hands
Or
it
hold
over.
it out. Okay. She's just gonna give it a great big cow lick and then use the water that is her saliva to light it up and then hand it back.
Just put it
Sticky.
through the hole, put it through the hole, put it through the hole, put it through the hole.
I don't know what particular. You want me to just throw it?
I don't care. Just don't put it in my hand.
Okay, that's real particular. I'm gonna chunk it in here, right? Trying to click the thingy. There it is.
Oh, that's so weird how it painted.
She'll lean back. There is a cavern.
Oh yeah, I'd say that's wagon size for sure.
But it opens up to, and she's sort of just looking through with her eye to the right. Maybe there's going to, because it's opening like to the right of us, it might be that it actually opens up to a different hole in the mountain. Which is all I really want to get to. I don't really want to go spelunking all that deep. Ideally, what I'd like is to get to a different mouth of a cave that has not been closed off by a cave-in.
Right. Well, if you can find that, have at it. But we don't know if this series of caves is going deeper in or back out towards the edge of the mountain.
Or if there is or isn't
True.
treasure at the end of it.
There's
Or
likely
that
not
These are things
too.
we don't
treasure.
know.
These are things we don't know, right?
It's my neighbor Scrodner's cat all over again. Sometimes they go and wander the neighborhood, and sometimes they're in their house, and you never know which is which.
That's a great use of that imagery.
Mm-hmm.
Place. What?
Well, I, for one, feel as though we need to probe a little deeper. We need to get in there and see what we can find.
Wait, forgive me. I was looking at a spell. Did you make it through the wall that you were working on?
Well,
We
they're
made
making
another peephole,
progress.
and then
Damn
we
it.
threw a lit up rock to kind of look at what's on the other side.
And
There's
what's
a
it
larger
look like in
chamber
there?
beyond.
A larger chamber beyond.
Even more bigger than this one.
Great.
And she'll grab the pickaxe from the floor. And she'll try like a final.
There we go.
Wait, before you start swinging and then I'd like to just douse you with water.
No, no.
Like I'd say this time it's just coming out of fingertips, you know, just like a little fountain spray right in the face. All right, that should help
Yeah.
you out.
Oh my god.
Add your D4.
Oh, I did Arcana, not Athletics.
Ah, that's better.
So distressed.
And then a D4.
Oh, nice.
20, 23? Okay.
Uh,
So with a 23 total, you managed, like, through all the work and toil you guys have gone through, you practically find like the perfect spot. Oh, it was a natural 19. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you practically find like the perfect spot and just chisel away at it. And you're able to completely open up that area.
And she stands.
If it were a nat 20, it'd have been something like you tap it once and the rest of the wall just crumbles. And you're just standing there holding a chisel.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Do
so
like
close.
Vampire the Masquerade rules where like you crit too hard, you cause another cave in because of your brute strength.
great.
Good news is that Niavara has no chance of getting that because of the -1.
I think
All
everybody
right.
dumped strength.
Yeah,
I
look at
just, I
everyone's
just,
classes.
I just want to point out that even though we've made it through 2 walls, the hole's only big enough for us at this point. But if you want to get the bloody wagon through both of these walls, that's going to take quite a bit of work. And we
I just
don't know yet what the other chamber is going to require. So I'm just saying,
I just gotta
just
say,
keeping it real.
as the person that voted that we leave the wagon behind, you seem the most concerned about the wagon currently.
No, that because the only reason we're going this way is to find a way for the wagon when we can go the other way and we could all go.
But
I'm
we'd
just
have to
So
pointing.
leave the
I'm
pack
I'm
just
animal behind
bringing
to
up
starve
that
to
if you
death.
want to go this way, you're going to have to, take the wagon. That's all I'm saying. That
Well,
was
they
the
are.
I'm
idea,
just
right?
I'm just pointing out the irony of the situation.
Right. But that's what you guys are doing this for, right? Is to get the wagon out.
Yeah,
I thought we was
they.
looking for treasure.
Well, you are. Uh,
So
We're
as
about
of
to find it.
like
Good.
the 2 walls here, it is wide enough for the wagon to go through for the horse and all.
we haven't dug a hole wide enough, though. It's only wide enough for us to get through at the moment. Like,
That
the size of a biped.
Yeah, but that's also the thing. And we've been warned about this area that, like, by trying to make it bigger, we're likely to have it keep caving in on us. So we might even lock ourselves out.
You said it, not me.
No, of the area with the cave in.
Oh,
This
yeah, we're not
area.
getting the wagon out that way. Yeah, right. Unless the crystal creatures start deciding to talk at night and help us by creating a structure, but we don't know if we can even talk to them again. So,
So if we're waiting for them overnight to talk with them again anyway, let's just explore this option
oh
and see
yeah,
what
go
it
for
has
it.
to offer.
Oh yeah, go for it.
No harm. And so she'll step through it, take out her lantern to look around.
All right, let me draw this out.
I'm gonna pick up my glowing rock and carry it in front of me like a lantern.
So I need this. Referring to that. Okay. All right.
Built-
So you
Okay.
step in here, and it opens up. Doodle-doo.
I keep losing the picture.
That way. That way. About there. Do. Goes to about there.
Are you guys there? Did I lose you?
Nope, you're here.
Oh, okay, thanks.
I was just waiting for Cube to describe it.
I think he's drawn lines.
I'm referring to
Gosh.
things.
I don't have
I'm getting my
I don't have
lines
a
here.
picture.
That
Mhm.
to there. To there. Okay.
Oh, puppy. Wanna go potty? Go potty.
All right. So you step in. I'm selecting that. And it opens up into a much larger chamber to which there seems to be like other openings, particularly, I guess, as far as map orientation to the north and to the east. Yeah. And in this particular room, there is definitely signs of like ice formation. But yeah, it's more ice than it is snow. So it's just the ambient temperature in here is just much colder. Um, any water in here seems like it's pretty much frozen. So you would definitely notice that there are stalactites that every so often there might be like a single like drip of water. Very very seldomly. Um, you would know there wouldn't be any stalactites drip might bottom. So there wouldn't be any
Stalagmite.
stalagmites. There would be stalactites. Um,
Stalagmites from the top. Yeah.
well, tights from the top because holding tight.
Oh, okay.
Mite from bottom, as in like a crawling mite. Um,
Oh, good mnemonic.
Did you make that up, or is that like something like a saying that you just knew?
well, I remember the stalactite because it's holding tight. The mite one is one I recently heard, and I was like, oh, that actually kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
I just did it
I
like
just take a guess every time. You got a 50-50 shot.
I used to be like that. But basically, once I remembered stalactite is the one that holds fast, and it made it easy to remember the other one. Deduction. Anyway, this opens up into a pretty sizable chamber. There's pools of water that have frozen. So every so often there might be like patches of ice here and there. So you may want to, step with caution, lest you slip and fall. And as I said, this cavern opens to the north, and there's a pretty sizable opening to the east. And checking. Yeah, because you have enough dark vision. Yep. And that's what you would see as you walk in here. It's pretty nondescript. It's just, there's pebbles and stones and maybe small bits of like ice chunks here and there. But the biggest feature in here seems to be like the puddles of water that have frozen on the floor. Thusly difficult terrain.
Do I have any sort of opinion about whether like this whole situation we've been in is this like made by intelligent hands, or is this just natural, or what's going on here?
I can
Is
give
there
you a
anything I
nature
can
check.
roll? Okay.
Sounds natural.
Not bad.
As a denizen of the underside of things, this seems natural. The ice in uh the water you probably get the feeling that there might be a source of water somewhere above that might cause some of this water to drip
Yeah.
down. But with the 17, it seems natural. It's just the water that has fallen to the ground has had time to cool and freeze.
But that wall that we broke through, was that rubble kind of, or was that constructed? What was that?
Oh, that was just a wall. So that was also natural.
Oh, okay. I perceived it somehow differently. That's good. That's good. I'm on the same page.
Hmm. What a strange
It's
place for it to be so cold.
it's wonderful. Although it is a bit cold. Ooh.
Surprising, aren't caves supposed to, aren't they all supposed to be like 50 degrees and they don't freeze?
It is
Yes.
unusual.
At the lower elevations, you could certainly craft a fine cheese in a cave such as this, but we're up here at such a high elevation, almost up in the clouds up here in the mountains, that it's just too cold.
A fine cheese. You have your, priority set.
Perhaps store some casks of fine wine, something very utilitarian.
And she's clinging to the wall specifically, keeping an eye on it. Am I right to assume that this is a corner?
Yep.
She'll take a peek carefully.
Alrighty, let me draw out. Consult map to draw out.
And in case it matters, her stealth check. She disappears
5,
from
10,
everyone's
15,
view, apparently.
20,
Well, she's holding the light.
25. Angle. Click. Making myself get used to these tools, damn it. 5. Open. Then I have to manually draw this part out. Do 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 do. Boop.
You know, Cozy, if you're gonna have trouble with the ice walking and such, I got
No.
spells that'll help with that if you reckon you need it.
Well, I resent a little bit the idea you think that I would have trouble walking on the ice here.
Why's that?
Well,
I just thought it might
uh,
be slippery, and I thought, hey, I could cast a spell on the three of us, and we could get around more better.
you're right. You're right. I apologize, and I give a little bow, and I say I'd be glad to accept a spell like that.
Could we huddle up a little bit so that I can get all three of us at the same time?
Oh.
Or we could go to you. Yeah.
Yeah, there's another entrance this way.
All right.
Another entrance?
So from your
Goes
angle,
deeper.
that's sort of what you see.
I'd like to cast the level 3 Long Strider. And this is, again, it's going to be water magic, even though we're in, a place that's frozen with ice and stuff. And it's just going to like cocoon around all three sets of legs here. And it's almost like it gives you like ice boots, kind of like it thickens into like an iciness over your shoes. And for whatever reason, you are now faster and it does not help you at all with the difficult terrain.
All right.
Nice.
So when Neovar appears in there, she would see a relatively large pooling of water and it seems like a very thin sheet of ice over it. But I think you only have like what 30 feet of.
Yeah, she has the light, but she's the light is 60 feet,
10, 15, 20.
I think.
The lantern?
Yeah. How much is the lantern?
Now, why aren't we all checking it out? Or I guess some of us are just staying back.
You
huh?
can.
Yeah, you guys can come in. There's no reason to stay back.
Yeah, Zed's just leaning up against this wall. Like I'm picturing just at the corner, just kind of like with his head.
It's bright light in 30 feet and dim light for an additional 30 feet. There you go.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Because the torch was 20 and 20. Make sure I have all these locked so I don't accidentally move them again. Lock them.
So keeping an eye on where we came from. If we go any deeper, let me, and she digs back through the mimic bag of holding. And she makes a like grin as she takes out the string. The key to splunking is to never get lost.
Good plan.
Anyone else have string?
I've got 50 feet of rope.
That'll work. I got 100 feet of string.
All right. I think it's 50. Let me see if it's more. Let's see.
Ooh, let me draw out the pool of water. I could do that too.
Yeah, 50 feet. Okay.
And she'll sort of boogie on back.
Here.
Yo, Zed. As she takes out her string and flings the start of it through this hole. Do you want to come?
Oh, sure.
There seems to be a good handful of places for us to go, but I do not want us to get lost. So
Oh,
It's
maybe
not-
you could pass that pickaxe to Marvin and he could work on opening the rest of the way while we're gone.
that might not be a bad idea if we want him to be able to get the because I have a feeling that we
Mhm.
might be able to access a different cave entrance if we're careful enough through this system.
Right. All
So
right. What are the odds that Temporalis can just like teleport us out of here?
if he could, don't you think he would have mentioned it?
No.
I bet you're right about that.
I mean, you're probably right, but he'll take it better from you than he would from me.
Well, I guess I'll hand Marlon the pick, and then what? Should we like try and tie this off somewhere, like anchor it down, so we could just follow it back? What are you thinking? Referring to the string or rope? Because Zed has 100 feet of rope as well.
Then let's get moving. We have currently 150 feet to work with.
No, you said you had
Uh,
100 already, right? So that's 200.
Yeah, 100. You're
And I have
50 feet,
50, and then
and then
another
Zed's
50.
200.
So that's Zed has
250
that's
feet.
200. Okay, I thought you were saying 150. All right.
So let's get moving. I saw
Schmoving.
I used to have other items, but I guess I don't have them switched over to 2024. Let's see.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. That eats up a shit ton. Because each of these things is 5 feet. As long as we're able to get out this into the back end of this main entrance, I think we'll be okay.
Well, that only ate up 50 though, right? We've got another 200 feet.
But that's what I'm saying. We have no idea how deep this thing goes. So I'm saying she rolls it back up. We start here.
Hmm.
5. And we go in. And there's one more thing over there that we can always look into if this area fails.
Or we could just look at both of them at the same time.
We could do that.
Speed it up a little bit.
I don't recommend splitting the party too horribly, so let's just go take a gander at what this is over here quickly.
Well, let's see if Opal will come with us. Opal and Zed.
Yeah,
I don't
Zed
like
would,
the idea of splitting up.
as
Well,
everyone's moving and Neovar just mentioned that there's more cave and stuff. Zed would probably look over to Opal and just kind of like nod toward the this walkway here as he starts to walk as well.
Is Opal back?
I think
I know
so.
they had to AFK
Yeah, well,
earlier.
she said so earlier. They said back earlier.
Oh.
Opal, are you here? Oh, okay.
oh, well,
10,
Opal just moved, but might also be
25,
muted.
30, 35. Okay. Get this just right.
She said she was back a little while ago, but must have left again.
Okay.
Y'all
Yeah.
hear me?
Oh,
There
hey.
you are.
Reckon.
Now we hear you. Now we hear you. You've been trying to talk to us this whole time?
I was trying to say I was hashtag struggling to get some ice for my very sprained ankle.
Oh.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
And yes, I have been trying to talk for a while now, and I didn't realize that my mic wasn't working for some reason.
Oh no. And then people would talk over you, maybe?
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm glad we hear you now.
And it's fine. Everything's okay.
And did you get ice for your ankle?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, good.
I had to get into and out of my boot. That was very fun.
Don't you have
Oh.
any? I thought you had parents in that house at your beck and call. Why aren't they helping you?
It's 10:30, and
Oh, yeah.
I would be the one to go get it for him.
Okay.
Lol. No, I had to knock on Jack's door to fucking remind the bastard to grab me ice.
Speaking of ice,
As we
Yeah.
walk, yeah, right. As we walk in here, Zed's gonna kind of he's gonna
got
kind of
your
slow
ice.
down. He's just looking around the room, and he'll look over to Opal. Is there anything familiar in here to you?
Should I roll perception again for this?
yeah,
Could
you
take
can.
it. 17.
He's gonna specifically mention like the vibrations and the like humming that he had heard from the crystals. That's what he was referencing, basically.
So in here, don't specifically detect, I guess would be the way to put it. Perceive. You don't really perceive any of those crystalline entities. Just stalactites, ice, and ice on the ground.
No funny vibrations. Oh, sorry.
Nope.
No vibrations in here. If I do, I'll let you guys know. And the way interacted with the previous guys is I touched them and they were able to calibrate to me, and I was able
Oh.
to calibrate to them.
Oh,
So
good
I need to
remembering.
physically touch something if it gives off that kind of signal.
Hey,
Right.
he's gonna lean over, kind of around Opal's shoulder. Hey, Kozik, you remember when we were on watch and you did that little bit where you could kind of feel like tremors or whatnot? Are you able to
Right.
do that again? Just maybe have a sense if anything's around the next corner or whatnot?
Yeah, let me get up on this wall here and I'll see if I can feel anything.
Vibration.
All right, let's see. I don't know, it says I should be able to feel something within 60 feet at least, right? Depending on
So
what
you
the
Tremor
definitely,
sense.
thinks.
definitely be able to like know, where your party's moving and whatnot, because that's definitely within 60 feet.
Yeah.
You would feel the rhythmic um, beating of something going on in this cave. Probably Marlin working on the walls. Um, 60 feet. And there's, let's see, within 60 feet for 10 minutes, you must be on stone surface. Make sure I'm reading tremor sense right. Yeah, there's definitely some kind of a weird tremor going on inside that water pool with a thin sheet of ice. And you would
Wow.
also detect some tremors atop that area as well, like where stalactites would be. Mayhaps the dripping of water.
Okay.
And what else within 60 feet? And you would also detect somewhere. Oh, let me read tremor sense. Does it tell you exactly where, or just that it's somewhere in that range?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Let's see. In the new edition, a creature with tremor sense can pinpoint the location of a creature and moving objects within a specific range, provided the creature with tremor sense and anything it is detecting are both in contact with the same surface, such as the ground, a wall or ceiling, or the same liquid. Tremor sense can't detect creatures or objects in the air, and it doesn't count as a form of sight. So you wouldn't be able to cast like a magic missile around the corner.
Right. Right.
But yeah, that's what you detect in that range, and I would pinpoint. Let me ping it. So definitely the largest tremors there, aside from the party, and there would be some kind of a tremor somewhere off that you can't even see.
Okay. Well, I'm definitely very interested in that chamber there. And I guess I'll kind of just exclaim that it's like yeah, there seems to be some sort of, I don't know, there's some sort of movement or some sort of vibration in that chamber to the north. Wow.
Is this down here the cave-in?
Yeah, that's the scribblies are the rock fall.
Okay. Before we get too far, Zed's gonna send his raven back to the entrance and like have it fly outside and just take a peek around.
Good idea.
Because I
20,
think it's
30.
150, or is it 100? You know better than I do. With the fine
With the
familiar.
old rule, it was like 120. New rule,
120.
actually, what was the old rule?
So the
Da-da-da.
connection, the telepathic connection is 100 feet.
The description's
You're
so
not that
long it
far
goes
from the
off my
opening.
screen.
Yeah, I know. It's ridiculous.
Oh, it was 100
You're
feet
not
back
that
then. Okay. So yeah, it's 100 feet for the connection.
So I think it should be, I should have enough, right? And
I would think so.
yeah, there's plenty. At least from here. Before we get too far.
So Raven flies outside. There's no change. I mean, you guys have only been in here for maybe like an hour-ish.
Yeah, it makes sense. I guess the main thing was if weather changes, if there's a huge elemental walking around outside, and if those crystal things have moved at all.
Oh, the crystal thing you don't even necessarily. I mean, you have the Raven scout around. Yeah, I mean they move. They 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 had the freedom of movement this whole time, so you
Well, yeah, I guess. So the thought was earlier when Opal was trying to communicate with them, they weren't responsive and were just up on the wall. So if they had moved, that would give us some sort of insight that like they're not asleep or inert, you know.
correct. They are moving
Okay,
freely on
cool.
whenever they choose to move.
All right, good to know. He'll recall the Raven, and he kind of leading up the back of the pack here. Leading up the back of the pack is not how. Okay. Anyway, he's following everybody.
All right, so Kozik, you detected that, and Gumdra and Niavara peeking into this other opening.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So this area, you know, you see a lot of stalactites where you are. In this next room, there's a lot of stalagmites, but you can't really see because from where you are, you can't really see like the top of the cave from this angle. It's kind of like not so much that it is crazy far as just how low um the walkway is compared to this, because this opens up a lot more. So this is the one you're in seems to have a lower ceiling. That's more of an angle thing. We're playing with angles. And with what bit of light that there is coming from Niavar, which 60
Which
feet?
I also got a 20 by 20 light too with the
Yep.
stone,
Gumdra has a light rock.
20,
freshly lit.
40. Okay, so you'd see about that far. With disadvantage though, because 20 feet clear, 20 feet dim.
Mm-hmm.
You would have 30. So as Neovar moves up, you can give me perception checks, but at disadvantage.
Wait, did you say all of us are getting a perception check?
Nope, just the two that are at this other opening.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, that would have been a nat 20 with advantage.
Yeah.
And Neavara?
Yeah. All right. So, you could toss the rock in. I don't see any hole. So this is a rather large cavern. So if and she points back to where the cave-in is. That's where we came from. But then the front of the mountain should be around that way. And she starts walking to the bottom wall.
Man.
But wait, aren't these squiggly lines the way out over here in the
That's the cave-in, yeah.
right? So that's the way out. Is that way, yeah?
So what I'm
10,
saying is
15,
that the wall of
20,
the mountain is there.
30, 35,
Therefore, she's looking
60.
for something to the south of where they are right now, which could also be a way to the out of the mountain, or to the east, which would also be a way out of the mountain. If they
But if
went
that's
directly
south, the west
or
is the way
west,
out. Is the way out of
I
the
know.
mountain, though.
So, but
Okay.
a mountain's round. So, like, she's saying that there could be an exit to the south or an exit to the west. There's unlikely to be an exit to the east.
Yeah. Or going north and west,
Mhm.
also where Zed is. I mean, where Kuzik is.
Oh god, my thing's freaking out. Refreshing. One sec.
No worries.
I imagine there is some like dark space between us, but we would still be able to see the light of the other person in this gigantic like cavern.
Yeah, you can see what's within the light. Okay, so it didn't save that part. Alright, so I gotta redo this. So angle. There. Sheesh, okay.
I'd like to test the acoustics, and I just want to yell, "Echo, echo!" as loud as I can.
That's how you get things to come answer.
Mhm.
Alrighty.
You were also so far away from everyone, Gumdra.
Yep.
I think this is like the limit. I'm going to go backwards now.
Yeah, about that. So give me perception.
Perception. Disadvantage?
This one is not sight based. Because you said you were
Okay.
listening. We already know what your
Correctamundo.
visual perception
Ugh.
was.
12.
Alright. So you got a 12. You don't really hear any response to you calling out. But nothing happens.
Okay. I'm going to just yell for Niavara. I think it's empty over here. Nothing interesting. How far away is that?
This is a shocking out of distance. It's a good long yell if you want to get Neovar's attention.
Yeah, loud as I can. I'm just gonna holler.
You're actually literally out of Neovar's field of vision. And
Well-
Neovar's out of yours.
Yeah, but we'd still be able to see the lights. There would just be like darkness patch in the middle, right? Like I
Yep.
imagine like a big yellow circle around you and one around me.
Yep, but it's so far it's really just the light. So Gumdra, give me a quick little dexterity save.
Oh, we caused a cave in again. No. Dex save 9.
Your torchlight goes out and you are blind.
I'm gonna lick the rock again and try to light it back up.
Lick the rock?
All right. I'm gonna slobber all over it.
There is no light that seems to emanate from it. And
I'm gonna
as you
back
take a
up.
look-see,
Mhm,
well,
mhm.
actually you can't because you're blinded.
Okay.
Never mind.
I just
Yeah.
reload.
Take a look, see it. Nothing. Well, I was close enough to a wall that I would be able to like move towards it very, very slowly with my hands out in front of me, just kind of zombie walking it.
Well, let's see. Roll a d8 and we'll determine what direction you actually go in.
Hold on, let me get back to where I was. Okay. Cater from Decatur, that's a 10.
Puppy.
5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4. So you start heading south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
Would Niavara notice the little light disappear?
Oh yeah,
I
your
was just thinking
your
that,
light
yeah.
snuffed out. Just poof. So yeah, Neovar would have noticed that.
Uh-oh. And she's gonna best you know, quickest
Oh, I got a cough.
situation handling is to cast a sending to sorry. Go to the right cave. Gumdra's in trouble. I might be too, and start running to where she last saw Gumdra's light go out.
Okay, and I get your message. How do I get your message? Just in my
It
head?
appears in your mind.
Okay, so I'm running to
5,
where
10,
Gumdra
15,
is.
20, 25, 30,
I said
35,
go
40,
right.
45, 50,
Go right.
55, 60.
Where is? I can't go right. The game's paused.
Yep. Game's pause so that I can't get closer to her either.
Yep. Just calculating distance and all that. Okay. So Neavara, you have the lantern, the lantern, right?
Yep, in my hand.
Give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Sure thing. It is her best save. Don't flop it now, girl. Should be enough.
So a 16. You see, and is it like a hooded lantern, right?
Yeah, it's a
It's
hooded
kind of
lantern.
enclosed. Okay, so there would be like a very sudden chill and like a quick breeze, but luckily it is a protected flame, and as such is not like blown out of your hand, or the light doesn't get snuffed out via that factor. And with the range of vision, you would see on the outskirts of basically in the dim light aspect of it, you see what looks like these almost claw-like hands, but they're very like, like almost like looking at a shadow on a shadow. Is just these are slightly darker. So you see like several of these hands like reaching out from the darkness, and they are attached to like these just they're attached to like it's all shadow, but imagine like instead of an arm attached to a hand, it's just like this long shadow that outstretches that almost manifests itself in a very vague shape of a hand, and they're just reaching out from the wall towards Gumdra. And as your light gets nearer, they start to retract just a little bit. Whatever it is does not seem to like the bright light. The dim light, they seem to be like reaching towards Gumdra.
Oh my god. Okay. I don't like that.
Let's get her out of here. Let's get out of here.
Yeah,
Is it still
Gumdra.
pitch black for me?
Yes. Oh wait, no.
Okay.
Oh,
Hold
are
on.
my-
You are
Nope.
in.
Well,
Nope,
Sorry's
you
got
have
a
light.
torch. Okay,
Yeah.
Sorry's got a torch also.
Yo,
Gumdra, come on.
Gumdra. Run, run, run,
My
run,
my
run.
rock went out. I don't know what. I keep
Yeah,
looking
girl.
at it
Alright.
and nothing.
Don't worry about it.
Listen to
Girl,
me,
just
Ivara.
run.
Come on, let's go. Come on.
All right, I'm going.
Let's get back to the group.
And those shadowy hands, like slender, what's it? Salad fingers esque, like just keep reaching out as the light follows you, but they're just always on the cusp of that protective dome of delightful vision, giving you the feeling that there
Come
is
on,
something
friends.
that lurks in the darkness here.
Yeah,
Come on,
Gumdra.
friends.
Come on.
I think we need to get out of here. And that great evil, that super dangerous thing that the crystal creatures were talking about, we might have just awoken it. I think we need to get back to where we need to get out of here.
Again, yes, obviously. The problem is that we're still caved in over there. So let's come on.
No,
head
we
north.
can each walk out. We can walk out. It's big enough
Let's
for us
not-
to walk out.
We're fine. It's over there. And she points that way. We don't even want to go that way anyway. Let's
It's
try
in the shadows.
west.
It's in the shadows.
So we stay together.
Some of us can see in the dark.
It's not
Yeah.
about seeing. It's not about seeing. It's about the light chasing away what's in the shadows.
And
Well,
we'll fight them when they come up.
If they can see what's in the dark, can't they poke their heads in and see if they can get a glimpse at it?
You can
So
always
Zed,
try.
if Zed walks over, there's 30 feet of regular light,
Yep.
and then it goes dim.
Yep.
That'd be from Niavara.
Oh, brother, please be careful.
So Zed'll go just to the edge of where the light is, and he'll kind of like lean in a little bit. And you know how your eyes have to adjust after a moment, so he'll give it a sec and just see if he can see anything. He's got 60 feet of dark vision.
Well, in the dim light, you would notice that there are hands creeping from the wall. They are
Are
shadow.
these this? Sorry, go ahead.
Also, I hear an echo. Echo. So it kind of seems like there are these hands of shadow creeping from the wall, but they are invisible to you in the dark vision aspect. So while they're in the while they're in dim light, you can detect them. But if you were anything beyond that, like where it goes from, that black and white kind of grayscale, you don't even you they're just invisible completely.
Are these like the same, or do they remind Zed, I guess, of a cave we've been in before where there was a cavern and there were similar sort of hands coming out of the wall?
No, so those hands were more physical. These hands are just of shadow. So imagine just
Okay.
shadows outstretching on their own accord with their own sentience, maybe?
Okay, so I can so I'm almost picturing we're seeing the light's almost casting a shadow of hands, like spectral hands that we can't see. And so when there is no light, it's like you can't perceive them at all. But it almost just kind of like looks like shadows potentially reaching in if they get too close.
Yes. So in the
Okay.
dim light, you see them. In
Yeah.
darkness, like dark vision, they're invisible.
There's just nothing.
In bright light, they're avoiding.
Okay. And this might be weird. Can I try to insight check to see if they're aggressive or trying to like attack? I don't know.
You can always try. But while you do that, the camera pans over to Kozik, who has been
Mm-hmm.
tremor sensing.
Patiently waiting. Yeah.
So Kozik, you stepped into this walkway a bit.
Yeah.
Okay, so you would be able to see a little bit more from your angle. You would see. Gotta hand draw this section. I'd say that's as far as you can see from your angle.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, that's what you see as you moved
Okay.
in to this point.
Well, I mean, Niavara is what, about 15 feet behind me.
Well, this
And I
was
say, go
simultaneous,
ahead.
so at this point, because you did this while they were doing that, so think this is a little bit of like rolling the clock back because this is all happening at the same time.
Okay. Well, then
So this is where they will end up being, but in the current
they may
moment, they're
not be right
still,
there.
yeah.
Okay, that's fine then. I'll I'll approach the lake if I can, or the pond or whatever it is.
Ooh dear. Okay. All right.
And
So
I gaze upon it. And what does it really look like?
so it looks like um a very thin sheet of ice because you can actually see a little bit of movement of water beneath the surface. Um, because yeah, you have dark vision.
Uh-huh.
So it definitely looks like it's pretty still, but as you move up, you can definitely tell like that is a thin layer of ice. It's pretty. You don't really have to make a check to determine that.
Yeah.
Um, and you could swear that you need to give me a perception check.
Okay. Whoa.
Okie dokie. Yeah, it just looks like thin sheet of ice, stalactites, um, bits of water or frozen water all over the place. Um, yeah, you just kind of peek in there. You peer into the. Oh, I guess you can't really peer into it because it's the sheet of ice, but you attempt to peer into the depths of the water.
Well, as I don't really see anything, I kind of can make a circuit or try to make a circuit around this pond and to see if what's going on around there.
You sure can. And that would put him, and about right there, something happens. You notice a
Uh-oh.
stirring beneath this watery, well,
Uh-oh.
I guess I should put it, this watery grave. As you get into this
Oh.
corner, you know, the maybe the thought just occurs to you, man, it would be really unfortunate if I was stuck in a corner here and something popped out of that water. To which something does. And you
What?
would take note of this huge creature. It's made. It has like bluish skin. It looks almost oily to like almost like a oily texture to it. Um, Probably very well suited for the cold, as you could definitely ascertain the current climate. It has. You can't really see the bottom of its body because it's not fully emerging, but you see like its large head. It's almost like a worm's head with teeth because it doesn't really have like a nose. It's just like gnashing teeth, narrow eyes, and this like cylindrical almost head with this long neck that reaches into this body of no longer frozen water and claws that look like they could render you in a single strike. And this thing
Yikes.
bursts from the ice, sending shards everywhere as it begins its assault.
Assault.
Get the image for them so they can kind of see. And I'm going to need some initiatives.
Okay.
Oh, dearie, dearie.
That friendly little guy.
So friendly.
Friend.
Oh, heard friend. That mean Opal was trying to say something and it wasn't coming through?
Friendly. Yeah.
Oh, so friendly.
And then Kozik gets bit in half.
He's all right now.
Yeah, because everything's on pause.
Yeah.
All right, so
Nothing
who are
bad
we?
happens.
2, 3, 4, 5. Who am I missing? So we need initiative from Opal.
Oh,
I guess Velder never made it
yeah.
back.
There's friend.
No, I can't even get his phone.
Huh.
Yeah, it just sounded like he was going to be a little late, but not.
Seemed like something came up. Um,
What?
all right. So since Kozik was unawares of what was going on here, this will be, we'll start with its surprise round. I should have rolled with advantage. That's how they do surprise now. Hold on.
Oh.
I guess I will. Okay, let me do this. So it's either going to be a 13 or 16. Okay. Because they just make it so it's a lot less. Well, the players just ambush this dude and they're dead because they got a free round. But alternatively, it also makes it so, well, the bad guy ambushed the players and now half of them are dead. So the nerf applies to everybody. So the first one up would be Opal. As you hear commotion coming from both caverns, I suppose. But the loudest being the one to your north.
Hey, Vero, what's happening?
Both
Hey,
caverns.
Yep, the opening Kozik went to, and then there's the opening where everybody else was in.
Oh,
hey,
there we hear there's one somewhere else.
No, it's just the commotion of you guys running back and yelling and hollering.
Oh, I see. Okay.
hey, Vero, what's happening over here? This is where I would throw ice at Lara, but I'm fairly certain she's like asleep or something.
I am not.
Hey,
Rude.
you know what's the best way of getting you to respond? Throwing you under a bus. Uh, can we see what's down there by Kozik?
Let's see, do you have dark vision?
No. And
And you
that's
would
the
be
farthest.
relying on Neovar's light source.
Yep. The lantern.
There's some kind of large creature in the dim light.
Oh, I see it. But some kind of large creature in the dim light, you say?
Because hers is 30 feet bright, which wouldn't be enough. But then the other 30 feet would be the dim. So, like, imagine trying to ascertain something in under like moonlight.
You know, I don't like that. I don't like what I think I'm saying. And hey, if I hit Kozik, so be it. Lightning launcher. Would that be a disadvantage?
Yes, because it is in the darkness.
16 for the first, since I forgot to roll at disadvantage. Would 16 hit?
Yes. So a 16 lightning launcher. Hmm. Hmm. Hold on. Let me figure something out here. Let me
Or hear the
something practical.
I hear the panicked flicking through of paper.
Oh no, it's something else. So you fire, you take your shot, and it, whatever it is you're aiming at, it's too hard to get a beat on it. You can't really tell. You take a shot, and you know it looks like your first shot might have like hit it, but it's moving at a very erratically.
Well, that's annoying. So, anyways, I did it. Why can't I roll for it twice? I'm gonna use extra attack.
Oh,
For some reason, when I try to click on the lightning launcher again, the attack button is grayed out and I can't click on it. I can click the damage just fine. I can't click the attack button for whatever reason.
let's see. What is it? Because like the once on each of your turns when you hit a creature, you can deal an extra d6.
Hmm?
Could that be it?
But the weird thing is I had to roll twice for, because I forgot to roll a disadvantage, or I didn't check for disadvantage. I don't know. Here, wait, let me. You. Yeah, it's perfectly fine if I do it a second time. How's a 23 looking?
Well, it's at disadvantage, so it would be using the 16.
Yeah, that's at disadvantage.
Oh, this is the second attack. Okay. So a 23 would hit.
Sick. 13 damage to the creature in the darkness. Nivar, did any... Was it Kozak who went down there? I heard
Yes,
short
Kozak is the
footsteps.
one.
I heard short footsteps.
Yep, Kozak.
Okay, buddy. And Elpel is asking that down the cavern.
Faithfulness in his, abilities. But you might, go in there to, help out.
That sounds like a great idea. Out of character. I am out of movement speed.
Also remember, this area is difficult terrain for combat purposes. Narrative purposes, I wasn't calculating, but for combat, this area is difficult because of the puddles and whatnot. However, if you do choose, so here's the mechanic. So this area is considered difficult terrain, but in a weird way. So if you move your full movement, so if you move basically more than 20 feet, not yeah, it's 20. Yeah, if you move 20 feet, because half is yeah. Sorry, I was double checking my notes.
Half of
Half of
30
it would
feet
be
is
15.
yeah.
So basically, if you move more than half of your movement speed, there is a chance that you can slip on ice. So it's not difficult terrain in that like your movement speed is halved. There is an active hazard that kind of uses the basis of difficult terrain. So like half your movement speed equals just fine, but anything beyond that, there's a chance you slip, fall, and things can happen.
Gotcha. I understand. Personally, I think it's quite funny that if Opal slips and falls on this, she just reduces it to powder snow. But it's ice. It's difficult terrain. I'm not gonna ask for that. Anyway,
Yeah,
that's Opal's turn. That's all she can do.
yeah, that's totally the only thing that happens. Sorry.
Now Opal breaks into like 1,000 puzzle pieces for everybody to put back together.
In an ice cave, no less. Sorry, what you got?
Oh God.
I have a javelin of lightning. Which I think I don't have anybody in my way. And I can use it up to 120 feet. And then it's supposed to, when I was reading, it's supposed to give me, I can do a damage roll. And then after the damage roll, I get the lightning damage. Is what it
Yeah,
says
so
in the thing.
each creature in the line, excluding you and the target, must make a DC 13 Dex saving throw.
Yeah, but I'm good. Like I don't think there's anyone in the way. There's
Yeah,
no one in the way.
I mean, unless you roll poorly.
Yeah. But what about the part it says I get damage and I get lightning damage, but I don't see a button here for the lightning damage. I just do
Well,
damage twice.
so it says make a ranged attack against target on the hit. The target takes damage from the javelin plus 4d6 lightning. So it would be a javelin plus 4d6.
Oh, okay, so I would just when I go to roll damage, I would add 4d6 to it. Okay.
Yes.
All right, let's give this puppy a shot. Did it make it? Didn't make it, did it?
Is that your final answer?
Well, I have that one chance to I just threw it, right? So I guess that isn't that like the 10 is to estimate whether it whether it
Yep.
hurt the thing when it hit it or what? I
Well,
mean,
it's a matter of seeing if the weapon damage did anything. So you
oh, okay. I thought I had
didn't
to
do the
first see if the
weapon.
attack hit it. All right.
Well, that is the attack. So a 10 would not hit the creature itself. Unsuccessful save.
But I still get to do damage, you're saying?
5 foot wide, 120 feet. Yeah. It still would be making a save, I think. So now we determine the actual save. It is DC 13. DC 13. Okay. Dexterity save.
I think the dexterity saving throw is for all the creatures that are in between, right?
Yeah.
Correct. But I'm
So it's
also
like a beam.
yeah. So
Okay.
that's what I'm saying. Like on a hit, the target takes damage from the javelin plus that. But I don't see anything that says if you miss, then the target doesn't take the lightning because it's still a beam.
It says it excludes you and your target. Right?
So you
Each
basically have
creature in
to
the
fire
line
through it.
excluding you and the target.
Yeah, so I imagine. So basically, I'm imagining like it's flying past it, but it's still within the line.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
So
Okay.
like narratively,
So
I guess to almost Cube's point and to how I'm making sense of it is sorry, through the javelin, it missed the creature, but I mean, still
but it's
passed the
within the
creature
line. Right.
and probably hit the wall because it missed. And
Right.
so it would be then within the beam that it kind of created
Yes.
the lightning track.
So DC 13 dexterity saving throw, taking 4d6 lightning damage. Okay, let's try that one. Oh, it
All right,
says you must have
and
one or more controlled It's not. It won't
so
let me do the. I'll just roll 4d6.
yep, just roll 46, and Kozik, roll me a d20.
Okay. Ooh, good number.
Low was good for you in this situation. As you see the javelin, a javelin of a lightning, just barely pass by you.
I barely roll my
Oh, it's
shoulder
hard
out
to
of
get
the
a
way.
straight line, isn't it?
I'm waiting
It's
for
hard to
the.
get.
Will I hear thunder?
Yes,
No, but
I mean
that's
it's a
hard to
javelin lightning.
get it. Okay, I just missed Kozik. I'm holding up an actual straight thing, and I just missed Kozik.
Basically, well, that was why I had him roll a d20
Okay.
because there was a 1 in 3 chance that would have hit him, just based on the angle of your attack. That would have still hit the creature and not bounced off the wall in front of you.
Man, that's so
One,
rough. You can't get an actual straight. Yeah.
so,
All right. Good.
That's close.
and for a moment you would
Let's.
actually see clearly as lightning arcs through the cave, and I need to
Yeah. Right.
determine its save. Did it not roll? Did it not? Oh, it didn't. Okay.
So that
Dexterity
10, I did
thing.
get 10 damage to it, right? Because it was for the DC for the
Okay.
frost salamander.
So half of that. So
Oh, I see. If the saving throw DC 13, so it gets half the damage.
Yep.
That's
On a
17.
failed save, half as much. Or sorry,
Yeah.
dexterity saving throw taking 4d6 lightning damage, and on the failed save, it's 4d6 and half otherwise.
Yeah. So 5. I gave it a 5 worth of damage. All right. Well,
And do you move?
with my I have an extra attack, but I'm
Yep.
pressing it and it won't do anything. Why aren't you doing
It's
it?
putting it
It's
in the chat.
spamming it.
Huh?
It's in the chat. There's a
Oh,
lot of
sorry.
arcane crossbows.
Oh, for God's sake, I'm really sorry about that. Okay. I was thinking of it. Yeah, okay, my brain, sorry. Did that hit?
That does not hit. It wings past it
Crap.
and dips into the water.
Crap.
Oop.
It needs a lot, doesn't it? All right. And then what did you say happens if we move?
So,
Does it do an attack of opportunity?
I
Or
mean, like, I kind of gave away the mechanic of OC before anybody had to deal with it, just for clarity's
I know you
sake.
did,
But
and I can't remember what you said.
in character, you would know that this ice is very slippery.
I guess more or less you can kind of choose to be careful when you move, or and like quote unquote move slowly, which would mean that you wouldn't be going your full movement, or just say fuck it and run your full movement and see what happens, knowing that the floor is slick.
Hmm. Okay. I just don't see how I'm going to be of any help if I don't get closer. So I can't remember how to stay there. Let me.
Space bar. When you put it to
Okay.
where you want it with the ruler, you hit space bar.
Thank
All
you.
right, so you move your 30 feet.
Yeah.
All right, give me a dexterity save. Yeah,
I
dexterity.
mean, sorry can't help herself. She's gotta try and help. So let's see.
She sure can't help herself. As she's moving forward, and there's just this one frozen puddle that you didn't account for, and almost like a banana peel under your foot, cartoonishly you slip and fumble.
And I go even farther. No, okay.
And as you slip and do the old fumble,
Yes.
yeah. So as soon as you hit the ground, there's like a thud, and once you do so, you feel what seems like a gout of freezing air burst from like where one of these puddles are. It's like you ignited or set off something where this puddle that this once puddle that you stepped on just hits you with a gout of cold air.
Oh, like a frost bomb.
Yep. And you take an extra point of cold damage.
Okay, from my hit point. Okay.
All
Just
right.
so that it's known, Sari is wearing her leather armor at this point because we're in the cold, and she's not going to be wearing her metal armor when we're in this kind of weather. So she's got her leather armor on.
Okie dokie. Ooh boy, let's see here. Now it's turn.
Uh-oh.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. So let's start off here with. Okay. So it is going to basically try and murder the shit out of whoever's closest.
Murder the
Ooh.
shit out of
Who's that?
Ooh, okay, this is gonna be a little scary for Kozik.
Nah.
Makes 1 bite and 4 claw attacks. So let's resolve this one first. And at this point, I mean, you were unaware of it, but we'll just do normal. I'm guessing a 17 hits Kozik, right?
Yeah, that's right.
And it bites you for 13 damage. And
Okay,
then,
I do have a reaction
okay,
that I can use. May I use it?
yes.
I use Misty Escape as a reaction to taking damage.
Alrighty. In addition to following effects now, yes.
So I
And
guess
we
if I
are.
want to move, or do you have anything more to? I mean, I definitely take a biting damage.
Yeah,
Ah, in the shoulder.
probably, yeah. I mean, do what you want to do.
Okay, let me see here. I have to move.
Okay, so you can either do disappearing step or dreadful step.
I
So
think
which
I'm
of
gonna
those?
move 30 feet that way. And I disappear, and sort of after he bites my shoulder, this thing, I sort of fade away like hot breath on a mirror or something. It just sort of fades out. And then I guess I is not seen where I emerge from this disappearance as I am invisible.
Alrighty. Let me check if it
Just
has.
until the start of my next turn.
Oh, it's Trevor's. Okay. Alrighty. Let me check
Nice. How does
its.
the creature feel about that?
I am checking creature thingamadoo.
Oh, crap.
Okay, so you teleported. It has that. I'm trying to ascertain its reach. Okay. Okay. So you turn invisible and, it bites you and you teleport away. And it seems to, like, you disappear, but interestingly enough, it is able to lock onto you again to the space that you're in
It must feel my heat. Ah.
as it's looking in one spot and it kind of does like a double take and then without turning its body, its head just turns because it has like seems like an invertebrate aspect to it. So it just turns its head to look to its left now and just looks directly at you. And since you moved away,
I feel
it's
like I
still
may
has to
still be
move.
within reach.
And it'll just have to move. But it does so. As you see, like, because you just saw like the upper portion of its body and like a couple of claws, and now its body is moving out of the pool, and you see just more and more of this creature's like lizard-like body, just really oily. Um, and you get the feeling that there's still more beneath the surface, just at how big this thing is.
Ah, by the dwarven gods. It's hideous.
And one thing I need to ascertain as far as tremor sense, because you have tremor sense, right?
I ha-
So you'd have.
I have to actively use it though.
Okay.
I can use it like whatever it says a number of times equal to yada, but
I guess the only caveat to that and Cube's discretion is it lasts for 10 minutes. So we
oh,
were
is that
kind
what
of
it
doing like,
says?
yeah, we were kind of doing like a little bit of time dilation with people going down one cavern and then Kozik going up here. So I guess it's,
Could still be in effect.
yeah, if it's still within that 10-minute threshold, then it would still be active technically.
Okay. So it will attack you. I have to see how certain things interact here. And it's still going to attack you, but you are invisible. So it's at each one of these is at disadvantage. And to Kozik, I say, I wish you luck, my good sir.
Okay.
One attack at disadvantage.
Hmm.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
gonna
that'll
hit.
hit.
Let's resolve these one at a time. So 9 damage.
-9. Okay.
Second attack at disadvantage. Does a 15 hit? I think that's close.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
For 11 damage. Third attack at disadvantage. All right, double natty 1. Let's roll on this little charty chart. Okay, the attack just misses, no ill effect. And then the fourth attack at disadvantage.
Or, good lord.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Jeez. Did the 15 hit you too?
I think he said it
No.
did. Oh, it
I
didn't?
mean, yeah, absolutely. I have a low AC for sure.
For
Oh,
8
it
more
hasn't.
damage.
Okay.
And that is
Broad belly.
the extent of its available turn.
Damn.
I think I
Is
survived that.
How are you, Kozik? Fuck.
ooh, that disadvantage saved his ass. All right, all right. That was his turn. So Zed, you hear commotion. You hear many swiping claws and bites, and Koza's going, ah! We're definitely not going to get through this
Let's
combat
see.
time.
So I can see
Wow.
it, right?
Yeah, I think after I take damage, I become visible. I believe was the caveat there.
I don't think so.
So
Yeah, so the only
wouldn't it
time
be
invisibility breaks is until the spell ends. The spell ends early immediately after the target makes an attack roll, deals damage, or casts a spell. So if you take damage, that doesn't break the invisibility. Just so you know.
Nice.
Oh, okay, cool.
And I'm able to
Oh.
see the creature, right?
You would. It is in dim light. Unless, well, you have dark vision. Nope, you still wouldn't be able to see it. Well, you wouldn't be able to see it with, yeah. Lighting rules are weird.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking. So it's in dim light, technically from Niavara, right?
Yes.
Yep.
And technically, dark vision is basically dim light everywhere. It's like I said, lighting rule. They did weird stuff with lighting rules.
Yeah. Um. So would I be attacking at disadvantage from ranged, I guess?
Yes, because right now you're relying more on Niavara's dim light. Because I feel like I want to make a custom rule where it's like if you have dark vision, just treat it as normal. But if you're relying on a light source where it's like flickering and you know, like it's utilizing like a torch or a lantern or something, then maybe I could have it be at like a disadvantaged situation. So, you know, things that are tied to your character are more powerful than just somebody pulling out a torch and being like, "Huh, well, your dark vision sucks. I have a lantern."
Yeah. Does would spell sniper rather do anything to affect that?
It would just increase your range. So,
Right. Because it's
would
not like being in dim light's not really a cover system, it just adds disadvantage, right?
basically.
Um
Oh, actually, in the new rule, unless it was also the old rule, you have disadvantage on wisdom or disadvantage on perception checks to see something in a lightly obscured space because dim light's considered lightly obscured. So it doesn't say anything about attack rolls actually. So okay, well throw that shit out the window. The attack is normal.
all right. Um that kind of changes things. Um
It's just for
all right.
perception.
I'm just gonna do what I was originally gonna do. I will steady aim as bonus action. And then cast a fiery bolt.
Oh no. Okay.
At 22
A 22 would hit.
for 11 flame damage.
Alrighty.
And that's my turn.
11. Okay. So you hit it with some fire, and like, granted, it's like a tiny bolt, right? Compared to this thing, it's like throwing a pebble at a beefy, burly, like heavy lifter. But for whatever reason, you have caught its ire. Vulnerability.
Just from all the way back here, I can just picture like it turns its head, kind of camera focuses back on Zed in the background. It just kind of like tips its head and just does a little bow.
All right, Niavara. who may or may not have gone.
Nope, I am here.
Holy shit!
Holy shit.
She's just like, what am I gonna do to this mofo?
So let's think. If I move. Yeah, I can move there.
Remember, you have an
I want
extra
to
10
move
feet of
there.
movement too.
It's more of a how close do I want to get to the water hazard? Let's go there.
So that being 20 feet.
Yeah.
Give me a
So
dexterity
everyone's.
saving throw or fall prone.
You know, of all the saves to flop, Niavara, was this the one to go?
So Niavara unceremoniously hits the proverbial frozen dirt.
Shit.
And it
Isn't that
takes
embarrassing?
an extra 5 because I had the thing targeted. But 5 frost damages. When you hit the ground, it's like one of these you land on like a frozen puddle, and when it shatters, it like hits you with this gout of just freezing air. Like not you open a freezer cold air, but like liquid nitrogen, like frozen air, like ouch air.
So, question. Uh, yeah, I know because this is kind of a different mechanic, but I think didn't Keith just say that Niavar had 10 feet of extra movement?
Yes.
So, with this mechanic being what it is, it's kind of new. She only moved half of her movement, technically. Like if you were
Oh yeah.
counting, so
I'll,
she passed 15, but her total movement's 40.
I mean,
She
I'll allow it.
technically only did half.
I'll
Is
allow
my
it. You're gonna need your hit points. I'll allow it.
That was kind of what I was going with when I cast Longstrider, because it was difficult terrain. So I thought if everybody had an extra 10, that would be an extra 5 feet of difficult terrain.
Yeah, for sure.
So you don't take
Ex-
5 hit points or fall.
All right, extremely logical. Thank you.
All right, but
All
Niavara
right.
moved up.
Yeah. So,
We'll do one round after this.
she puts down, of course, the lantern so that now everyone can see it in pretty well light, right?
Yep.
All right, next object of her. Now, the problem is that she's not very good at. What's the word? Distance fighting. But she'll cast her spiritual weapon, and it forms a rapier to attack.
Didn't I give her? I think I gave her something to represent spiritual weapon.
Slice dice attack.
Yeah, you have a token that you can put on the board. That
Oh, I was about to draw one.
yeah, because remember just like we want to give you a token that you can put down. So it can move where you want it.
Yeah, a rapier forms midair and slashes down upon it. The rapier is coated in dried blood.
So a 22 would hit.
All right, and this is 1d8 plus spellcasting ability modifier. Who did we lose? Sorry. it's 4. So it's a roll 1d8 plus 4.
Okay, I'm back.
11. All right. So your spiritual weapon pokes into this thing as there is still a good chunk of its body underwater. And unless there's anything else you want to do,
No, I'm just thinking desperately of how I need to take that rogue level so I can have a bonus action hide.
all right,
But apart
Kozik.
from that, I'm done.
Okay, well, I'm feeling the hurt, and I know that I want to escape. So I'm going to use one of my other goddess-given abilities here, and it'll allow me to cast Misty Step here.
There you go.
Don't do it.
Let's measure
Wow,
this.
you've got two
Oh
transport
no,
spells.
that's a bad spot.
Misty Step and that one you did earlier. That is cool.
So I'm gonna move there, and then what's the? I want to run away, and what's the effect of Long Strider?
You get 10 extra feet of movement for an hour.
The extra 10 feet. Okay,
How many
good.
people have
Well,
it
I
though?
might need
3 of us. I upscaled it. I did a level 3 spell on it, so it's me, Niavara, and Kozik.
Okay.
I have Long Strider. Is it called Long Strider? I have that.
But is it
I
prepared
cast
for
it
today?
when we were walking in.
Oops. Well, I'm gonna
Yeah, I
move
have it
away
too.
here, and that'll be my turn.
So you're moving how far?
Oh, I'm just trying to maneuver this, but my screen is too small for. There we go. And we're gonna go zip.
All right, give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I was trucking along. Let's see. Dexterity.
So you get to where you do, or just a square before and slide the rest of the way, I guess.
Oh, nice.
Well, let's see, a 10.
Ugh.
I would say that's like halfway. So let's say you got about halfway through your run. So like right behind
Okay.
Opal. Like there.
Right.
Yeah, it's usually hard to determine like at what point does a character slip when they're doing like a full movement, because you can't really calculate it square by square.
No.
So I think a 10 being about halfway through your movement makes sense. So let's see. Wait.
Okay.
If you want to be there or like in any other adjacent square, I guess I'll allow.
That's fine. I think we'll go with that.
All right, you sure about that?
Yeah, yeah.
Okie dokie. Gumdra.
Oh, and I am gonna take these temporary hit points. That's my refreshing step. Like kitty
Nice.
litter. I get temporary hit points. That's it.
And we'll go one more round after this one. All right, what we got? What's Gumdra doing?
Okay, I'm gonna move diagonally up 1 space, and then let me measure this out. Okay, I'm gonna upcast Bless to a level 3 spell, and that's gonna let me bless 5 party members within 30 feet, which is everybody, excluding myself. So I'm just gonna holler out, "Y'all don't be afraid to get wet, all right?" And then just out of my canteen again, I'm just popping out these little orbs of water, and they're definitely gonna fly in the trajectory of every single person's face, and I just want to soak everybody at the same time. And you're gonna get plus 1d4 to all your attack rolls and all of your saving throws for the next 10 rounds.
Nice.
Unless I lose
Nice.
concentration.
And I do kind of flinch and kind of as I'm getting hit in the face with the water, but it feels good.
This is
It's
warm
cold.
water. This isn't the cold. We're gonna say it's warm,
Oh.
right? I'm gonna because we're already freezing and it's like in an icy kind of place. So this is it's gonna be cold anyway.
Then
right
maybe
after, but...
maybe I turn my face a little bit towards it and go,
Oh, right. Because Kozik fell, you gotta take the D6.
Oh. All right, there goes my temporary hit points.
Not all of them.
I'm gonna end my turn way back here because I don't want to get hit and lose concentration.
All right,
Oh,
so
you did it. Okay, 3. See it.
all right, are you sure that's where you want to be?
Yippers.
Okie dokie. Opal. Top of the order. And potentially muted mic.
I very well fully thought that my mic had broken again.
We hear you.
Yay. Neobara still has that, torch, right?
She put it at her feet, so it's within the bright light. But as we did some research, the only thing that dim light really affects is apparently just perception checks.
Just wanted to type it out. So that means even like extra attacks, there's no like limit to it. Every attack, every saving throw.
Isn't that basically just like the upgraded version of guidance?
Yeah. Guidance works
Okay.
on skills. This works on your attacks and your
Yeah.
savings.
But it's not
Thank you.
even. But it's not a one shot. Like guidance is, you just get it for 10 minutes or 10 rounds.
10 rounds. Yeah, it's just a minute concentration
1 minute, okay.
spell.
Dang,
awesome.
that's pretty good. Thank you. My headset was dying there for a second.
I thought it would also help with like everybody slipping on the ice and stuff if you're having to make
Yeah.
saving throws. Yeah.
So an
For sure.
additional D4 to all of my attack rolls.
It was
Yep.
either that or heal Kozik, right?
Okay, I look forward to that. Because I am attacking normal, yes?
Yep.
16.
Oof. That just barely misses.
Dang. That is
That'll
a
hit,
crit.
Hey,
All right, yay, I get a inspiration. Yummy.
Yup.
Nice.
This is what I get. I see what happened. The reason I couldn't. There we go. Okay, 1 second. Critical hit. 18 damage.
18 damage. We apply normal damage. Should have the right thing selected. Okay.
And that is Opal's turn.
All right, it's looking bloodied. Just barely, but bloodied. All right. Sorry. We might not. We might be able to finish this one in this round, maybe. We'll see.
So, am I able to move before the end of the round? Can I move now?
Well, it's your turn, so yeah. But it takes half your movement to stand up.
I'm prone?
Yeah, because you slipped.
Oh. Well, crap. So I can't get to it. Oh no, I get an extra. Don't I get an extra 10 feet with that long strider?
it's a spell that you have to cast.
Yeah, it's an innate spell.
Well, you still have
It
to.
takes an action
Yeah.
and a spell slot.
So, like, action economy wise, it still takes an action and the use of that thing.
Okay, so that, and I only get one action here.
Correct.
So I definitely am going to use half of my. I'm going to stand up. So that's 15 feet of my 30 feet, but I still get to take an action, right?
Yes.
So, but I'm still 30 feet away. Well, I think I'm gonna use. I figure out whether it's better to use the hand-loaded crossbow or throw my axe at it. Let me see. Oh yeah, and then nothing is a melee weapon, so I can't get the extra juice
I don't know if it
because
helps
everything.
the decision, but if you throw your axe, you'd have to go pick it up. And the crossbow's loaded with arcane bolts that auto reload, so you don't ever have to worry about ammo.
Oh, that's pretty cool. All right, I'm gonna use the arcane crossbow.
You can also still move 15 feet.
Oh, that's true. I can move. I can get closer. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Would
Uh,
that risk slipping?
Nope, because that would just
no,
be
because I'm moving
half.
slower.
I thought they had to spend half to stand up.
Yeah, but I'd admit, I wouldn't say like it's the act of moving over it as opposed to just standing up,
Okay.
because otherwise it's way too like unfair. It's like,
You
okay,
could
I was
well,
move
kind of picturing
7
it.
feet.
yeah,
Right. That's true too. It'd be hard to count. I was kind of picturing it as like if you're choosing to go 15 feet, you're within 6 seconds because you're also taking the time into consideration. So it's still 6 seconds of just moving 15 feet instead of 30.
6 seconds. That seems like a long time to move 15 feet.
Yeah, but you're moving carefully so that you don't trip instead of trying to
Oh,
go
I
your full
see.
30. Yeah.
I see. Yeah. Okay.
I didn't want it
Um.
to be that punishing. It's just an environmental effect.
Okay. I'm just checking if no magic weapon though. That has to be a melee weapon. Yeah. Oh, that's a bonus action. So I guess I could use magic weapon on my magic weapon.
Typically, no.
No.
A spell magic weapon?
It's already a magic weapon, so I can't add more magic to it.
No.
Oh yeah, it says touch a non-magical weapon. Okay, that's not gonna work. Never mind. I'm just okay, but I do get 2 extra points on everything because of my amulet. So all right, let's attack that thing. Come on. Oh, dude.
All right, roll me a
What?
d20.
I have to roll you a d20?
Yep.
You're
Why?
gonna break your crossbow.
We'll see let's see what happens with the d20 roll.
But wait, no. When did that start happening?
It's always been happening.
Oh, I guess it's never happened to me, so I'm
It's
not
because you rolled a
thinking.
1.
A 9.
What does that mean? What does it mean?
That means the string on the arcane loaded crossbow snaps on you.
No way.
Dexterity saving throw? No, I'm just sorry.
Yeah.
Kidding.
Wait, I didn't get my extra. Okay, wait. It doesn't matter. I have 2 extra bonus points for my attack roll, but it doesn't matter because I still roll the 1 on my 20.
Yep.
Is that how that
A
works?
natural 1 is always a fail.
All right. So the string broke. So my bow isn't working, but I do have one more attack. So I am going to
Throwing axe?
use could use an axe or a javelin.
Ooh.
I think I'll use a javelin, I guess. Wait. Um,
Do you have weapon mastery on either one?
I can't remember what my weapon mastery is on. I think it's on my battle axe and my longsword. Where would it say that?
It's you pick pretty much, and
It-
because you can wield so many weapons, I think you can pick 2,
Yeah, you
if
can.
not maybe 3.
You
Like
could
2 and
change
Well,
them
up.
then
out
I'm
during a long rest too with practice.
Yeah. So it's like
okay.
after every long rest, you can pick every morning technically what you want your weapon masteries to be in.
Okay, I have a weapon mastery on the javelin then, because I just had a long rest. And I just thought, hey, I'm gonna put weapon mastery on my javelin.
I could testify to that. She was keeping me up all night. She was practicing with that javelin so hard.
Swinging it around, yeah.
Right, right.
It
So
looks mastered.
what does weapon mastery give me?
So for a javelin, the slow. If you hit a creature with this weapon and deal damage to it, you can reduce its speed by 10 feet until the start of your next turn. If the creature is hit more than once by a weapon that has this property, the speed reduction does not exceed 10 feet.
I think I'm not gonna do that one. I think I'm gonna put magic weapon on it because that'll give me at least a +1 to attack and damage rolls, and I also have a +2 for my
So
amulet.
You'd
So
get
I'm gonna
you
both.
use
have
magic weapon.
you
Yeah, you
have
could do both.
bless
And you have
from Gumdra. You already have a +4 to your attack roll.
Well,
Sweet.
a plus
Or
1d4.
a D4.
1d4.
A D4. I'm sorry. Yeah, so you can roll a D4.
So you're saying that slowing it down is a better thing than adding a +1 to the attack roll.
It's
Is that
the
what you
You
slow
should be able to
property
do
isn't
both.
the slow property is not going to change because that's a weapon mastery thing. That's not action economy. It's just if you
It's
hit
like
with your
passively.
javelin, it's just an
Oh
additional.
yeah, it's
For the
just there. So
for
I
the
could
course
also
of
add the magic.
so for the course of the day, that javelin will have slow on it when you hit.
Okay. So I could also add the magic. That's not what I meant to do, sorry. I'm gonna add, I mean, I could it could just be that one needed you know.
All right, and that's the bonus action. So the javelin's a magic
So
weapon.
first, all right, so the javelin, okay. Wait, I didn't hit javelin yet, did I?
No, you did not.
Sorry. I'm sorry, I'm back over here. All right. So I added in here. So I have 2 and 1 is 3, and then a 1d4, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's okay then.
Yep, that would hit.
God. All right.
What's crazy is the movement speed of this thing.
Oh wait, add 2, 3 to that, so it's 11.
All right, 11.
That's not a very good hit, but it's something. 11 anyway.
All right, your javelin sticks into this thing's body. And its turn.
Oh yeah, it's right after me. Dang it.
It's gonna slither out of the pool,
Uh-oh.
and it's gonna rear its head back.
Oh no.
And everybody's in the cone.
Oh great.
as it, instead of it going to like try and claw the crap out of people, it rears its head back and gouts forth a frosty breath.
Oh no, that doesn't sound good.
We are going to place. Oh, we don't need to place a template. Everybody's in range. So I need everybody to roll me a DC 17 Constitution saving throw.
My God.
Oh,
no.
no. Let's go.
Ah. Wait, I have inspiration.
Oh, you've already got a nat 20.
Yeah,
everybody
I'm adding
within
that.
everybody within 5 feet of me gets an extra 2 on there. So
It's
I mean,
only
within 10
you.
feet,
It's
I
only
think.
us two.
Hey, DM, I can use inspiration
Wait,
on this
these are
guy.
saving throws.
Yes.
Hold on.
Yeah,
hold on.
you get to
These
add
are saving
1d4
throws.
to their saving
Add a
throws.
d4 before you
Wait.
do your inspiration.
A D4?
Thank you for reminding me.
We all have bless from Gumdra.
Oh, yeah.
Ow.
All right, so I have a 23.
There we go. Inspiration spent.
Oh, shit.
Nice.
Hey, who doesn't have an inspiration? Because I got one from our long rest.
I don't have one. I'll take one.
Go
Unless
for it.
somebody else needs it right now. Okay. Thank you.
Alrighty. So if you got below a 17, then you take 36 damage. But if you passed, half of that.
Ow.
Oof.
How are you doing, Kozik?
Okay, that's 18.
Ow.
Same.
All
Oh,
right,
I
how
gotta
you doing
roll.
over there, Kozik?
What's that?
You know, I hate
How
to
are you
say
doing?
that.
Like, where are you at?
Could I borrow an
I'm
inspiration
doing
from
okay.
somebody, maybe?
Yeah. You take mine.
Because otherwise, everybody's bless is gonna disappear.
Yeah, just take mine.
All right, here we go. Cross fingers. There, nice.
go.
Okay. Still blessed.
The panic is real.
Oh, wait.
18. Okay, got it.
Alrighty. As the panic subsides over 36 potential damage, that is all it does on its turn. Because that was its action economy.
You know how I said the rock said this cave was dangerous? I meant it.
Well, there goes my inspiration.
Yeah. What do you mean? Do you need one?
No, because I'm having to re-roll it because I failed the con save for the spiritual weapon. There we go.
Oh, well, there you have one back.
No, it's not actually. That's just a success.
Do you need an inspiration, Nevar?
No, I'm all right.
Okay. Let me know I've got one.
All right. Zed, you are up as just this wave of frost, almost like watching an avalanche just rolling towards you at immense speed, just rolls over everybody. And there's like, for some of you, there's like little icicles like sticking off of like your clothing. And like, I guess in your case, Zed, since you have like the hair and the beard, like there's a little bit of like you got a little bit of a stalactite on your beard. But it's your turn.
Let's see. I'm looking to see item. Okay.
And you're fired.
Important question, I guess. Is Kozik still up?
Oh, yeah, I'm up and at him.
You good? Okay. Zed is gonna do full movement, use cunning action to dash, and use his dashing pin to try and get a full 65 feet of movement to get right here. if that is possible.
All right, there will be deck saves needed to try and make it that far.
You're gonna
Is
skid
it multiple?
right underneath the creature's legs.
It will be a singular one, but the DC is higher just because of
Okay.
how far you're moving.
Okay.
And how
Fair
many
enough.
people you have to move around.
Ooh. So I have the D4. Do I want to put a? Do I want to spend a point of luck just to try and make sure?
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
I mean,
All right.
Firebolt seemed pretty effective.
Yeah, I got something else that I kind of want to do as well. So I'm gonna use a point of luck. That affects
Ted, if
this.
you come up right next to me, you get an additional 2 points on your saving throw. 2 bonus
I'm trying to
points on
get
your
past it so that I can flank it with you. So we
Oh,
would both
okay,
get
I
flanking.
gotcha. I gotcha.
This is. It just says for a D20. Okay, cool. Sorry. So let's do. I'll just do my save plus the D4 now at advantage. 24.
All right.
So that
So
let me
you
get
make it
here.
across with relative ease, avoiding puddles. Or even if you step on them, you use that momentum to your advantage.
Awesome.
Nice.
And hoping that I have flanking here with Sorry, I'm going to do a green flame blade, the good old trusty rapier.
Green flame blade.
Oh, that is an 11.
Oh, shoot.
Everything worked up
Is
to
that
that point.
plus the 1d4?
Oh, wait. I don't think it'll still. It would be a 15, and it isn't with the. Oh, it is. I added the D4 in there. That is with the. Wait, no, it isn't.
No, it isn't in there.
I don't think it'll matter because I think DC is higher than a 16
Ah,
or AC. But
Yeah, no, that you swing at it.
dang it.
Wait, that's fire damage, right?
Partially.
Partial. I mean, you got plenty of inspiration floating around.
Yeah, I
yeah,
don't.
do you need
now.
one, Zed? Do you want to reroll?
Yeah, if you are willing to spare it.
Absolutely, take it.
All right, let's do it. I'll add the D4 in the normal roll, advantage. What about a 22?
That 22 would totally hit.
Yes.
Nice. Okay. That is going to be damn it. I didn't do sneak. I'm just trying to roll so fast. I'm not even paying attention. It's 4d6 for sneak attack. Let's see. I'm going to attempt. Okay, let me do this. That's my 3d6 for sneak attack.
Nice.
So it'd be, man, those are low rolls. 19. 3 of that's fire damage, and then I'm gonna spend 1 of my sneak attack dice to coat my blade in poison, and it's a DC
Ooh.
14 con save or be poisoned. Okay.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so you did some
And
fire damage to it.
yeah, 3 points of fire damage.
All right. Here's hoping you kill it by the end of the round. You know what? I will present the fear that I will put upon thy souls for what the result of that is. I'll just link it. Yeah, I'll just link it.
Oh, damn it.
You shouldn't have told us that. We should have just been like, what the hell? How many times can this thing breathe ice?
Oh no, I want
feel like-
I want you to understand the breadth of the importance of finishing this thing off. This is the proverbial timer ticking now.
I also think too, like in character, Zed seeing this thing is all covered in ice and frosty and jumped out of this, this icy
I have fun
pool.
with this.
He's gonna try to use fire against it. I mean, right? So
Yep.
Yeah, makes sense.
but yeah, that's my turn. That is pretty much all of my action economy.
All right, Niavara.
Let's go. All right.
Let's go, Niavara.
The bonus action is going to be that she rolls to attack with the blade. Thank God it stays up. I was going to be so mad if I literally lost it within one action. Yeah, I just want to see it in the thing. Foundry. There we go. Please.
Unfortunately, that will not hit.
Oh no. Damn,
Damn is right.
that fucker.
That fucker is so right. Sorry.
It's really funny. Really funny hearing sorry just go, oh fucker, out of nowhere.
I just realized too, when Zed was standing all the way back there, Cubed was like, "That firebolt worked really well before. You should maybe do that again."
Mhm.
He was baiting you.
I was like, "Oh, I've got something in store. Let me go green flame blade, more fire."
Yeah, I don't have fire damage.
Technically, it was super effective as well.
I would imagine. Yeah. Well, anyway.
Yeah. I'm a pathetic trickery cleric. I have no fire worth talking about.
So a dexterity save.
Says the one carrying the lantern.
I am the one carrying the lantern. That's all I have.
Oh man, I've been forgetting Savage Attacker. Crap.
All right, so you do full damage with
Gosh.
Sacred Flame.
That's pathetic.
Sacred Flame.
It's better than 0.
That is fast.
Oh wait.
I don't think you can roll a 0.
There are ways to have 0 damage, actually.
There
Oh,
are
okay.
ways. It's called don't hit.
Well, there's also monks that could reduce the damage of things to 0.
Huh.
Anything
Alright.
else?
9 ain't nothing.
I'm not moving. So nope, that's it.
All right. Kozik.
Since we're like next to each other in initiative order, can we mix it up a little bit? Because I think if I help Kozik, it would give him a better position to do what he wants to do.
That's fine.
If that's all right with you, Kozik.
Yeah, what's going on?
Oh, I just want to come heal you.
Oh yeah, I mean, I could be healed.
Yeah, all right. So I'm gonna run up here and I'm gonna upscale Cure Wounds to 2nd level, and I'm a life cleric, so I'm gonna add 4 to that. So it's gonna be 48 plus 8 healing.
Nice.
Make it
That would
this is
be
48 plus 4. It'll roll in a sec. 22 health.
excellent.
Curse you, dastardly healer. Using
I'm just
your
gonna palm
abilities.
his whole face like a basketball, right? And then just shake it and just be like, the mountain springs of Gumdra heal you, right? And just shaking him all over. And then, all right, sugar butt, you can get back in there and fight that thing.
Is that like a? Did you do like an airplane moment where you just shake him?
Right.
Cause more
Okay, great. I'm
disorientation.
feeling a little safer.
I mean, is there anything else you want to do with your movement or anything, Gumdra?
Yeah, I'm gonna hide in this corner. I got 50 movement, so.
Okay. Clop clop. Kozik.
Okay.
Also, your volume got really low, Kozik.
Okay, great. I'm going to try and cast Witch Bolt on this thing.
Witch bolt.
Also, that was sorry, my bad. That was supposed to be +8, not +4. So 26 health.
Oh, okay, I'll add that too. Thanks. Yeah.
Is your witch bolt still? Did you ever fix
Does
it?
it?
Because I think it's trying. I think the last time when you used it, it was doing way more damage than it
Then
was
in
trying to
the
calculate
previous, yeah.
all of it. Yeah.
2d12.
And then is there do I get that bonus like the 1d4?
Yeah.
Yep, it's an attack roll.
17.
Congratulations, that is the exact number you need to
We did
get
it.
to hit it.
Nice.
Yeah, it's trying to roll everything.
Yeah.
So it would be
Okay,
2d12. So we'll use the first 2d12. So that's 19.
It should be 2d12 plus 3. Or hold on. The initial damage increases by 1d12 for each level of the spell slot, and he's casting at 4th level, so it should be 5d12.
Okay, so I see what it's doing. 2, 3, 5.
Yeah, it's doing the initial. It's doing the bonus action roll with the attack roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how much damage would
Dude,
those 5d12 be? 12.
64.
It's gonna
Yeah,
be
it's
lower
just
than
rolling
that.
the wrong numbers though. Yeah.
12,
5
24.
times 12 is 60, and then
Let's see.
I mean, there's a potential for
It's
100.
40 damage, right?
Rolled
You got 8 and
Yeah.
11, that's 19. 1 is 20, 28, 40.
Yeah, if you just take the first 5 numbers,
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
that
40.
is 40.
that'd be 40.
All
You're
right.
taking off the 4d12?
Yeah,
because
because the
that's supposed
4
to be for
that's
when
not supposed to be there.
Yeah,
Oh, I
Foundry's just
see.
rolling a bunch of numbers together.
Okay.
Still, that's not bad. 40 is pretty
That's
good.
amazing. It's still 40 damage. Yeah.
Freaking amazing.
Feel free to describe how your lightning damage is what brings this creature down as you see its head rearing back as it's preparing to spew another breath of cold upon you and your party.
Something its little sharp monstrous teeth in its head there act something miraculously, maybe even like lightning rods, as my witch bolt arcs through the air towards its head, and there almost is like an X-ray effect as you can see its like skull buzzing, kind of flashing, and then it kind of lights on fire briefly and then goes rawr or something.
All right. Enemy felled.
Oof. I
And
really felt that one.
And I think that is a good stopping point. We are over. But I was like, I think with how much damage you guys are doing, you might be able to get it in like one more turn. It's not like it was gonna breathe on you more than once, right?
I was like, where can I
No.
move and not be in like a cone of frost or whatever? Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I love how Gumdr's
That
in the
was
corner, Zed's
fabulous,
behind it.
Kozik.
Just
That's
like,
exactly. Yeah.
The image of Gundra being in the corner is very funny.
She's like, y'all got it.
back against the
That's
wall.
awesome.
Back to
Cozy.
filing her hooves.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Uh,
good
She'll
though. She
spread the
blessed us
water.
and healed us. I'm feeling a lot more positive
Yeah.
towards this creature.
I tried to unbury an imaginary character. All right, that was the goodness of my
I-
heart. I
that's-
didn't want anybody
No,
to get
that's
hurt.
true.
You did.
I noted that personally. And we're just like, I think she'll be fine. Whatever. It's like,
Yeah, everyone.
"Eh,
It's like, haven't you been traveling with this person for a long time? And they're like, nah, she's fine.
I think she scrambled out of the way. Yeah.
That was
Nice.
awesome, Cozy.
Oh yeah,
Good dungeoneering.
Really good.
good witch
And-
lightning and
Yeah, and as you know, this whole situation is like dying down, and we're about to wrap up. I would say let's do one little fun tidbit. Kozik, Opal, and Gumdra can give me perception checks.
You got it.
Oh, a bit of tid. All right.
perception.
Here, wait. Let me
Hmm.
see if I can roll a 4 to make that a 10. Nah, it's just a 7.
Well, there's a skill check that I think isn't bless
Yeah,
just
skill checks.
the
Yeah,
other ones.
Skill checks. sound
Guidance is
effective.
the
Sorry.
skill
I
checks.
forgot.
So I would say Kozik and Gumdra. Hold on, doing a measurement here. Yeah, so around the corner, in the flickering bits of the lantern's light within the dim light area, you see those hands reaching out from the other cave as if their unnaturally long arms are just slowly extending towards you guys in your general direction. And that's where we'll wrap up the session.
Nice.
Hmm.
So yeah, we basically should not have. I mean, for the adventure, yes, we should have come in here, but it's like it's dangerous in there.
No
Cool.
one ever listens to sorry.
It's only dangerous to go alone.
That's good.
We
That's why we
we
take
have
this.
very literally got advice from the locals to not come in here. And we went,
Exactly.
those rocks are stupid. We should go in here and put our lives at risk.
I never said that the rocks were stupid. I just
Those
was
said
rocks are
implied.
cowardly.
It was implied.
I didn't say either of those things. I said, in spite of their warning, I want to check it out anyway. It's dangerous to go alone. That's why you bring a sword.
So Niavara,
That's
how
what
does it
Legend of
feel?
Zelda taught me about this.
Yeah.
So Niavara, how does it feel to be literally dumber than rocks?
I mean, I've known that the whole time. That's why I have Veldrin around.
I mean, Veldrin's not here today.
No, he's not. I don't know what happened.
Homeboy
Well,
was texting me, hey, if you have time to set up the Minecraft server, let me know. And then I went to go hunt Omega on Monster Hunter.
well, mhm.
I was gonna try and do it anyway.
I mean, it
Is
makes sense, right?
That was all I was. Literally, all I was gonna do was either do fireball from a distance or firebolt from a distance, or get in and do green flame blade. Like everything that I was gonna do was gonna do fire damage to that thing. So
Yeah.
When he first mentioned it, I thought he was making a Harry Potter reference because you were moving like 65 feet in 6 seconds, and he was like, "Ooh, firebolting it, are we?"
Oh, gotcha.
Oh,
Yeah.
like his
Yeah.
like
And I was
his
like, "Oh,
broom.
he's just zipping. Got it.
Yeah,
Okay."
yeah.
I forgot you're What subclass?
The arcane trickster.
Yeah.
It's like a little spell capability. It's funny too, because so I have Witch Bolt as well, and there was a session where Kozik and I think I don't remember who cast it first, but it was like either I cast it first or he cast it first, and he's casting at 4th level, just being a warlock. You don't really choose your spell level; you just
Right.
cast at max level. So his is like hitting like a truck, and I cast mine. And I was like, I do 6 damage with Witch Bolt. Kozik's like, I do 60.
Yeah.
Also, yeah,
That's
just
funny.
looking at Kozik's Witch Bolt damage. Horrifying.
Right.
Me? What do you
Just-
mean you do 64 damage in a turn?
Did you couple that
That's-
with Thunderwave? We're good to go.
Ah, no. Sandman.
Yep, knock him down.
I'm in a little
Yeah.
That was fun.
I'm in a
Yeah.
little bit of a weird position spell wise, like because I mixed like 3 different classes. I have level 3 spell slots, but I don't have any level 3 spells, so that's why I'm just like upgrading everything to it.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Okay, we
That's
sit
kinda-
in the same boat. I don't have level 3 spells either.
I had to Google it like 10 times, like, how does this work? And it's like, just add your levels for cleric and druid together, and then this will determine how many spell slots you have. And then I was like, but I don't have any of those spells. And it was like, yeah, dummy, just use your level 1 and 2 spells as level 3. It's like, oh, okay.
Right.
That was a good session,
Okay,
though.
well, that was
That was
fun,
a lot of
guys.
fun.
Really fun.
It was fun. It was nice seeing everybody.
I'm
I
gonna
guess.
All right.
wrap
We'll
up
see
stream,
you.
but I will see you all next time. You all take care.
See
Have a
ya.
good first
All right,
week of
see
Thanks for
ya.
October.
D&D.
See you guys
Bye.
next
Happy
time.
Play.
October.
Bye.
Night.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. So with that, we went over a good bit, but that is the nature of the beast when a combat encounter occurs near the end of the session. But yeah, that was fun. Thank you guys for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. I appreciate all of your faces, all of yous, even if you was lurking. Hopefully it was entertaining. So with that, I am gonna wrap it up. I did get the stuff uploaded to YouTube from last week. So that should be up and good if you want to go and rewatch that. For those of you on the Yubles Tubles, we do this every Tuesday at 7:30 Pacific. Over here on Twitch, Twitch TV/cubed222, as probably indicated by the description and when I upload it now. That's just automatically added now. So the plan for tomorrow, we'll be back at it with another D&D session. That will be at 5:30 Pacific PM, by the way, 5:30 PM Pacific, and it's a smaller group, but I think they're kind of nearing the end of like this little tidbit that they're at. So, you know, once they're done with this little bit, will be a bit of a story lull. So that one's coming up too, because their mission was to solve an issue with an anomaly, and the town will be getting built. So it was a part of an experiment of how to go about building a town for the players, but have them be the ones that sort of build it. But anywho, with that being said, I think I went over all the announcement that need to go over. So yeah, I guess we'll catch you again soon. But until then, have yourselves a good day. Party on. Stay good to yourselves. Stay good to others. Do your best to keep an open mind. And with that, I bid you adventurers the closing of the book for one more week. The tale shall be told again next time. Peace.